How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome in. Howdy, howdy. Blizz trolling, no active drops campaign for the weather machine. I think it's a 10 a.m. PST thing. I think it's NA time zones that the drops kick in. So unfortunately, whilst it is technically the 1st of February, no drops just yet. Due to my stream schedule, drops probably won't be till tomorrow. But I will make sure that we're streaming a little bit each and every day so people can chip away at their 4 hours. But how are we all doing, boys and girls? Welcome in. Good morning. It's reset day. Let's get things loaded. Reset day. Trading post should kick into play today. Refunding items at the trading post has been temporarily disabled. Oh dear. Why do we think that might have been? Do I smell an exploit? Of course I do. Of course there's an exploit. Great start. Yes, I would like to buy this, refund it, keep the item, and get my points back, please. Clearly. Okay. Good start, Blizzard. Well done. We like that. Is there any other news we should check upon before we dive in? What's going on today? Today in WoW, we have 55 minutes before Dragonbane Keep, an hour 25 before the cooking begins. Is this EU? This is EU. Daily quest reset in 18 hours.
Sweet profit together.
May the third year be a good one.
Adam, my man, welcome in. Good morning to you. 23 months now. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Thank you. Tiny little profession update in 10.0.7. 10.0.7 data mining. Oh, we've got some new stuff to look at. Nice. Nothing noteworthy, but it is a profession thing. Ooh. Tell me more. Let's see what's going on here then. Let's have a little bit of a looky what we got going on. All item purchases are temporarily non-refundable at the trading post. Blizzard has announced that there are issues. What are the issues then? Blizzard has announced that there are issues affecting the refund process of the trading post and all items are currently non-refundable. Purchase wisely. They're not going to tell us what happened, right? Due to some issues that are affecting the refund process, the ability to refund any items purchased from the trading post have been disabled. Customer support team will not be able to assist with refunds whilst these issues are active. Updates will be posted. It's clearly you get a refund, you keep the item, but you get your points back. Clearly. Well. All right then, fine. We'll get to have a little bit of a look at this. Trading post is now open on the EU as of 30 minutes ago. Okay, we took a little look at this. We'll have a little poke about in-game in a minute. But Traders Tenders, the new account-wide trading post currency used to purchase cosmetics at the trading post. You can acquire Traders Tender in one of 3 ways. Players who have an account in good standing collect 500 for free every month from a chest at their faction. The question is does this accumulate like it did back in the Garrison? Or is this just, hello, welcome, it's the 1st of the month, here's 500 titty points. Let's turn the tunes down just a touch. Is it just 500 points straight away? Here you go. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Completing monthly challenges up to 500 and a special bonus 500 will be awarded to players who have purchased Dragonflight. And then here's the awards for February. What's in stock for February? We have the Celestial Steed, old school store mount, cute little Garlock pet for the pet collectors out there. He's quite funky. The Ensemble, the Swashbuckling Buccaneers Slops armor set, 650 Traders Tender for Transmog set. Iridescent War Cloak, bit of a shiny pink boy. It's all pink. What's going on? Is it the month of pink? I suppose it is February, right? Love is in the air. Makes sense. Vagabond Rosie's Threads. Wanderer Rosie's Trappings, another armor set. they're not really, I wouldn't say that they're overly inspired. They look pretty simple. Here's a tatty old cape with a hood on it. Here's a slightly less tatty cape without a hood on it. Doesn't really scream and shout like, whoa, yeah, I really want that. Infiltrator's bandolier, a backpack item. This is quite cool. And then a color variation. Wow, because we couldn't have too much choice, because heaven forbid. A little rosy corsage for the wedding themed RPGers out there. A bouquet of dead flowers, lovely, lovely, lovely. We took a look at this yesterday. This looks quite cool. If this actually glows and has a fire effect on it, it's quite funky. We like that. Whacking great big hammer. I mean, looks like you just got it out the shed. Shard of Frozen Secrets. It's a blue Pokeboy. Why in 2023 do we have like what seemingly appear to be super low resolution textures? I mean, sure, there's a bit of a pattern on this, but now that's cool. Hunters get blessed, although I have a sneaky suspicion that's just a recolor of something, right? Is that a recolor? I'm not sure. I really want the hooded cloak and the first one. They're just very pink. Well, if you can dig pink, then I can see that. I like the hammer, but it should be like a starter gear, not a battle pass reward. I know, it's just, a battle pass reward. I mean, stick some gold on it or something. Make it look shiny. Make it, This looks like what you take out the shed to hammer a nail into the wall. Doesn't look like you go slaying demons with this thing. This is quite cool. Void Spire staff, but obviously anything glows and Void-esque always looks kind of cool, right? Very nice, very nice. And then, of course, this month's bonus, the nighttime, daytime mount. Ashadar, Harbinger of Dawn mount. Complete activities to fill the bar at the top of the Traveler's Log found in the Adventure Guide, and you'll receive this month's bonus award. Ashadar, Harbinger of Dawn mount. Now, the suspicion is he just changes colour between day and night, which I think is quite cool. The hammer's great. I prefer the simple-looking weapons over the ornate ones. I suppose, but I guess the way I look at it is there's plenty of simple hammers already in the game. This is meant to be, attached to seemingly not quite as high a level as a feat of strength, but, an achievement. You would expect something a little bit shinier and a little bit, stand out-ish. That's kind of the point. Look at what I have achieved in game. This is a big whacking axe or hammer or something that I've got. Maybe that's not the idea, but first of each month, players with an active account in good standing will receive 500 Traders Tender automatically from a chest. We'll go and have a look at this in a minute. Your tender will be awarded on the first day of the month if you do have Game Time or an active subscription. This will be the same amount for everybody, regardless of how you pay for your Game Time. Complete monthly activities in the Traveler's Log. Each month features a rotating theme set of activities for 500 more. You'll be able to pick and choose from a variety of fun in-game activities to easily earn tender. Players can choose between earning to continue to play the game as they already do, such as completing quests, battlegrounds, holiday activities, Mythic Plus dungeons, but you can choose to take part in activities uniquely designed for the month. Okay, sure. Right, what else we got here? Wrath of the Lich King. Primordial Stone Gem System in 10.0.7. A new mysterious type of gem has been data mined. Colour me intrigued. That's a jewel crafting main. Note those that exploited the refund process don't have good standing anymore. Hey, you cheat the game, you should get slapped. Simple. A new mysterious type of gem has been data mined on 10.0.7 PTR, the Primordial Stone Gems. While absent from the patch notes, we've data mined a number of interesting effects that these gems provide. Based on the global strings, these gems will only fit into primordial sockets found on specific pieces of gear. One of the new items data mined in today's patch 10.0.7 is an onyx amulet, which comes with 3 new sockets. Forged of Elementium, this enigmatic ring has 3 vacant slots. Do we think this is do we reckon this is like pre 10.1 preparation stuff? Do we reckon that this might actually, it might have hit the 10.07 build, but it might be them just planning ahead for what's coming in 10.1 as the next gear progression system? There's loads of effects though. The reason I say that is because this amulet seems to start at item level 405, which is 405 is what, heroic? So heroic today will be basic bitch gear in 10.1, right? That's usually how it works. So maybe this is, due to land in 10.1, but just the information is in the build per se. Because we do know, what we are quite aware of is that Blizzard are actually ahead of the game for Dragonflight, at least a little bit. They're not chasing their tail like they have been the last couple of expansions, which is nice. But so what's going on with these then? Item level 411 gems, bind on pickup, unique equipped. So incredibly restrictive. They have the orange tagline of Primordial Stone. I hope it's not Shards of Domination 2.0. Well, I think lots of people are probably concerned about the same thing. Okay. Gain frost armor every 20 seconds, absorbing damage and slowing melee attacks. Tank. Abilities can drench a nearby ally in restorative waters, healing over time. Healer. Dealing damage can drain life from nearby enemies, dealing shadow damage and healing you. Clearly melee. Moving builds an electric charge, causing your next damaging ability to deal nature damage. Could be quite handy for, your hunters that run about. Easy peasy. Got 1,100 traders marks from the chest. Mount bought instantly. You're not meant to get 500 from the chest? 500 from the chest and maybe 500 more if you happen to have, if you own Dragonflight. Yes, but I got 1,100. God. System's going to be broken, isn't it? We'll let the dust settle for a few minutes while we go through this. Fire damage from your primordial stones is increased by 60%, now considered chaos. So I guess this is a way to... I guess the theory is that you start pairing or tripling up some of these gems. That are some of these going to synergize with each other? So, for example, fire damage from your primordial stones is increased. If you have an entropic fell stone as like a warlock, for example, you then may stack... Dealing damage can set the enemy on fire, dealing fire damage over time. But then if you convert that with an entropic fell stone, you're then increasing that damage by 60%, and that damage is then considered chaos instead of fire. So maybe there's a way to wombo combo some of these. That could be quite fun. I just don't want people to have a bag full of gems that appear to be bind on pickup and unique equipped. And if you put them in a piece of gear, then how do you take them out of a piece of gear again? How do you swap them about? If you're meant to combo some of them together. Standing still for 3 seconds steals your resolve, increasing your armor and auto attack damage. Oi, tank, stop moving. Entering combat increases the tertiary stats of you and 4 nearby allies. Arena or battleground. Dealing damage can fire arcane missiles for each kind of magic you've used in the last 20 seconds. That's quite clever. These all look quite cool, you know. These are by pure definition, though, entirely passive. You know, this is just passive player power. This is one of the complaints that people have had for a long time, that it's not fun if it doesn't do anything, if you have no control over it. The fun aspect of this could be, you know, collecting the set that you need, if you can consider that fun, and working out which ones pair together. But, you know, some dude on a Wowhead guide will tell you that before the patch is even live. Then it's just a waiting game to get them. And until you've got the 3, you feel weak until you have the 3 against somebody that already has their 3. So then it becomes RNG. We've seen this before, Blizzard. It's a cool idea, but I think it's going to need some into... It depends what the acquisition is going to be of these. But if we all... You know what could be funny, right? If we all have to use one of these, then there's a ring slot claimed, guaranteed, insta ring socket. It's a good thing it's not a necklace, right? Imagine if it was a necklace. Everybody with their elemental lariats are just like, you what now? It's a good thing it's a ring, actually. That makes sense. It's a safe, you know, a ring is a safe slot. I've said this forever, that if you're crafting a piece of gear, a ring is a safe slot. Because if you then randomly are told that this is a better ring, you can always put it in the other slot and it's not a complete waste. As long as it's not like a grind like the shards were in Sanctum, I'll be happy. This, like I said, it's passive. The effects are entirely passive, which means the acquisition of it is going to be mostly passive. And it's going to be, you know, you don't feel as if you are optimal until you've got them all. And anything less than having 3 of these in your amulet is going to feel odd. And if you've got 3 of them, you do 20%, 10%, 5% more damage. That's realistically how it's going to be. What are the global strings? This is geeky stuff, but you often find out a lot by the global strings. Primordial gems can only be placed in primordial sockets. Matches a primordial socket, a slot that requires a primordial gem. So there's no info there about, you know, socketing, or more importantly, I think, unsocketing. If you put a gem in, how easily can you take a gem out? If you have to break the gem to take the gem out to then reclaim the gem again, it then makes it so that people don't put in anything other than the absolute BIS gems, which there will clearly be. If you're meant to pair some of these up, it's an interesting thought. I mean, something is better than nothing, but I must admit it's not overly inspiring, considering everything is almost entirely passive. Taking damage shields you. Damage can infect the target with a plague. Everything is entirely passive. There's nothing that changes your... And because they're so generic, there's nothing here that's going to directly change the way you play your character. It's just going to be, oh look, here's a buff. So I mean, it's if it does come in 10.0.7, maybe this is just a really simple system that they're like, you know what, fuck it, here you go, here's something just to keep you occupied for 10.0.7. It will be replaced in 10.1 anyway. If it's literally, you know, a handful of developers banged it up, you know, knocked it out in an afternoon, and it's just, you know, a side project for somebody, then sure, fair, no issues. If it's just, you know, something to work towards, I guess, maybe almost a catch-up thing. If you stack 3 of these, if you stack 3 of the right things, your throughput increases by 10% to make sure you absolutely clear the raid before you move to the next one. Sure, maybe. All right, cool. I'm not going to read the comments because the comments on this are going to be absolute cancer. I can already tell. 3 color variations for human and orc heritage armor. Whoop-de-doo. New orc hair colors. Whoop-de-doo. Data mine, Zulgrub, transmog ensembles, recipes, and achievements on patch 10.0.7 PTR. Recipes? Recipes piques my interest. Filled with dozens of ZG items, including crafted gear like Warblade of the Hikari Reborn. Ooh. Recipes for classic items like the Gurubashi Crusher. Teaches you how to craft the Gurubashi Crusher. Requires classic blacksmithing at 300. Transmog ensembles like the Blood-Soaked Plate. And currency tokens like Purple Hakuri Bayou. Whatever the flippity-doodah that is. Okay. Bunch of achievements. Fish up as Gurubashi cached. Is this maybe a lot of the stuff that was removed like many years ago that they're putting it back in? Gurubashi carver, crusher, grinder, headplate, hexer, poker, slicer, pitchfork of mojo madness, scepter of hexing. New scribe stuff. Bunch of leatherworking stuff. Gloves of the Tormentor. Sounds cool to me. The ensembles, though, must be new because these weren't a thing in the game back in the day. Blood-drenched leather, blood-soaked plate, blood-stained mail. What a weird thing to add. I mean, I'm all for it. No complaints. More is always more. Just seems like an odd thing to add. Maybe they're just, slowly but surely working their way through all of the past expansions spaghetti code and fixing shit that never got done properly. Could be cool. Do I click the button? Do I click the button? I'm going to click the button. Maybe this year's anniversary event is a classic throwback. I guess it'd be too early for that to be added in 10.0.7. A 10.1.7 maybe. Wouldn't be the first time something is added to the PTR way ahead of schedule. Doesn't mean it'll be live, but could be in the system. This is kind of what I was saying a minute ago. That just because it's in the 10.0.7 build doesn't mean it's instantly coming out. They often build lots of assets and code into patches way before it actually plans to be a thing. The old transmogs that was removed when they reworked Zul'Gurub. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. That they're just going back and they're like, okay, these were once upon a time available, but due to reasons, they have not been for a long time. Now let's make it so that people can go back and get them if they want. My Demon Hunter alt could open the chest as well for 500 bonus tokens. With my Hunter, I could not. Polished system. I like. Genius. All right. Missed out on the old Nax Mog because I thought I had time to do it when I wasn't so busy. Then it was removed / changed. I got most of the ZG stuff for cloth, but I'd love to get a shot at the other armor types. Some of the looks in there were great. Yeah, maybe it's just it's for the mod collectors, the mod collectors, the completionists, the all the things aholics. Fair. All right, cool. New data mined Centaur dog mount in 10.0.7. Can we ride the Doge? Hey, look. Hey. What up, boy? 6 Centaur dog mount. Different colours. All right. Bunch of doggos. We've always wanted to ride the doggo. Or at least pet the doggo. Talking of doggo. Guess where my doggo is? Lucis, say hi. Oh, okay, you've gone down there. Oops. Back up. She said hi for a second, I swear. Class and talent changes. I guess we need to have a little bit of a deeper dive through this then. I'm not too... Okay. Yeah, okay. There's way too much here for me to go through. I'm going to take a sneaky peek at what's going on for hunters, but outside of that, you'll have to check it yourself. Range change from 30 yards to a 40-yard range. Okay. Hella boring. Nothing particularly I care about. Window as a puppy TV. She clearly likes watching something out there. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but my dogs are still getting used to living somewhere different. Lots of new smells, lots of new people, lots of new happenings. Guardian Druid buffs coming. Balance of Power Legion Artifact questline awards account-wide in patch 10.0.7. What was the balance of power? That sounds very druid-esque, right? These look like... Long quest line from Legion that spanned a significant portion of the expansion, requiring ventures into many Legion mythic dungeons, multiple visits to the Emerald Nightmare and the Nighthold raids, and rep grinding some of the Legion reputations. The final reward of the quest line is a new appearance for your Legion artifact weapon, and the length of this quest line made it a massive undertaking for multiple characters. With 10.0.7 changes, the rewards from the quest line, as well as the baseline balance of power artifact weapon appearances, will now be unlocked for all characters on your account. This means completing the quest line on one character will unlock the base tint from the balance of power quest line to all alts on their respective classes on your account. Oh, okay. I wonder if I ever did this. Legion was a bit of a blur for me, if I'm honest. I was really busy IRL during Legion. Which I don't know why, maybe is why I had fonder memories of Legion, because it was a stacked expansion. And I constantly had the FOMO effect because I didn't get all that much time to play Legion, even though I very much enjoyed it. Another dub for the lazy collectors like me. You say lazy collectors, but the truth be told is that if you are into all the things and you're into your collecting, you are far more better off in most cases working from the bottom up, right? If you try and collect everything that's current and then whenever you've got spare time, head back into the old expansions, you'll never get anything done. Because farming out current content is slow, deliberately slow. When you can one-shot everything in the game, it's remarkably quick and easy to go back and collect things that you're missing. Which now means, in theory, we should be able to pretty easily collect practically anything that you want from BFA, because you should be able to just nuke anything BFA, easy mode. Shouldn't BFA technically be classed as legacy now? Isn't it 2 expansions back that everything should be considered legacy? Which means you should be able to run BFA raids and dungeons and all of that sort of stuff. Some BFA raid bosses have mechanics that you can't do solo. Still? Still? BFA raids still don't have the damage buff though, so it's rough. Okay, well that's clearly something that probably should be the case. They've just not done yet. 2 expansions back should always be considered legacy, meaning you should be able to get all of the loot to drop regardless to which character you're playing. It still means that you can't learn the appearance unless you're on the right class, which still annoys me, but I still think that if you run through on one character and you kill a boss and you get a bunch of loot, even if you can't physically put that piece of gear on, you should still gain the appearance of your transmog collection. But anyway, we can keep our fingers crossed of that. Having to run everything 4 times just for, cloth, mail, armor, plate, it seems excessive nowadays, considering there's nearly 20 years of stuff to go out and collect. They messed it up with the Shadowlands pre-patch, basically set all raid farming back an entire expansion when they rebalanced things. That's not going to be very helpful, is it? Already got all the items I want from the trading post this month. Just transmog, don't want any of the other items. Are people completing the trading post in like 5 minutes flat? Return to the Forbidden Reach and unlock new dragon riding abilities in 10.0.7. 10.0.7 has hit the PTR, teasing a first look at the next phase of Dragonflight. Join the Dragon Scale expedition in exploring the Forbidden Reach as a new endgame zone, unlocking additional story content activities and brand new dragon riding abilities. In a future PTR build, players return to the Forbidden Reach to learn more of the story of the Drakthir Evoker awakening now that the defeat of Razageth has been secured. This zone includes new content for max level players, delving into the troubles left behind by the meddling of the Primalists and the chaos they've left behind amongst the elements. Players will discover hidden treasure rooms with the Dragon Scale expedition, encounter new bosses and objectives, some more storms, some new loot to add to their arsenal, and more. We'll have to keep our eyes out for that then. That sounds pretty cool. I like the fact that it seemingly appears that they're just pumping content, which is good. For as long as they're just pumping content out, I don't care so much if I don't get much time to play alts. When I get given too much time to play alts, I get bored very quickly. I've been really, really appreciative of the fact that throughout Dragonflight, it pretty much consistently feels like there's always something I could be doing that I want to do, more importantly. These notes make me feel like we're heading for some good patches. I do hope that this is... and we already know that they'd been working on Dragonflight for a long-ass time. It was the same theory with Legion. They were working on Legion before they'd even finished Warlords of Draenor. Way before. They were technically working on Legion before Warlords of Draenor even launched. And so Legion had basically twice the development time, and hence it turned out to be a really goddamn good expansion. BFA was rushed, Shadowlands was very rushed, and it shows. But Dragonflight, they've also been working on this one for a long time already, hopefully meaning that we'll get steady pace of content, and it won't all be trash, which I can't wait for. What they're doing with dragon riding then? Discover new dragon riding glyphs in the Forbidden Reach to unlock 2 new dragon riding traits. Aerial halt, flat back, reducing your forward movement. Airborne recovery, activate aerial halt whilst affected by Thrill of the Skies, generates 1 vigor. Activating aerial halt whilst being affected by the Thrill of the Skies generates a vigor. So to be able to, handbrake turn, we're just going to be able to put the brakes on, handbrake turn, go zoom off in another direction. I guess that makes a lot of sense. 16 new customization manuscripts have been added. Put your dragon riding skills to test in 6 new races. Dragon riding racing world quests have been given a new icon. And fixed an issue where player spell visual effects such as Shadow Form and Glyph of the Stars Moonkin Form were being applied on the dragons whilst customizing in the rostrum of transformation. Okay, just a bug fix. Okay, cool. They're improving dragon riding a little bit. 10.0.7 Thaldrassus drift. Yeah, a little bit. That sounds quite cool. More is good. I'm always in favor of more. Is this the official notes? Here we go. Here's some official notes. Question about the skill bonus for crafting. If I have 303 of 325 and I do a race change to get up to 308 out of 325, and the 325 minus 5% is 308.75, do I enter the bonus range? No. You would need 0.75 more to be within the bonus range. You need to be within that final 5%. If you have 308 and you add 5% of 325, you still would not reach 325. You'd still be short. The racials doesn't strictly affect everybody. It's only in very certain instances where it affects. Goblins, when it comes to things like alchemy, have things that benefits them. Draenei being Draenei, it affects prospecting quality 2 ore. They're the two circumstances I can think of the top of my head, but it doesn't apply to everybody. But you're on the right lines. It's simple maths to work it out. But in that exact scenario, you'd be 0.75 short. So in that scenario, racial doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been looking at ingots and blacksmithing and that sort of stuff. From what I've been able to gather, though, that the racials don't make any difference. What do we got here then? That's going to come in the new PTR before too soon. The monk class expands to new races. Lightforged, Draenei, Worgen, Goblins have learned how to harness their chi and now can become monks. Lightforged, Draenei, Worgen Monk NPCs have made their homes in Stormwind. Goblin Monk NPCs can be found in Kezan. Bilgewater Cartel and the Goblin Monk NPC now sells Sage Advice in Orgrimmar. Okay, nice. Some class changes. Please take a look at the class changes. Way too many class changes for me to pay attention to. Dragon riding, we've just had a little bit of a look at. Orc Tauren and High Mountain Tauren Priest NPCs are knocking about. Great, excellent. Item levels on Legacy Raid in the Dungeon Journal should now properly reflect the dropped items once again. Didn't realise they weren't. Vendors have found a use for Dragonflight enchanting materials and are now interested in purchasing them. Wow! Chromatic Dust for 1 gold 50 silver piece, Vibrant Shards at 7 gold 50 silver, and Resonant Crystals at 20 gold. Wow! They have... There's the new floor. Chromatic Dust has a 1 gold 50 silver floor price. Because you can just sell it to a vendor. Okay. I mean, not that I'd look too much into the disenchanting side of things, but they're clearly thinking that they might need to build in some floor prices to some stuff because things are on the decline. 20 gold for crystals is a bit of a lull, but Chromatic Dust currently 1 gold 80 on the auction house. Anytime you see it under 1 gold 50, then it's going to be sniped up. Okay, fair enough. At the moment, it's irrelevant. Mats are way higher in price. Dust never below 1.5 in 2 weeks. Yeah, but you got to think about where the direction everything goes. Materials always go down. The question is how far are they going to go down? This is what people try and plan ahead. every material starts at a ludicrously high price. But, you know, look at heavy callous hide in Shadowlands, right? Heavy callous hide was 2,000 gold a piece at the start of the expansion. And people would have, if you'd have told people that you'd be selling it for less than 1 gold a piece by the end of the expansion, they'd have laughed at you. But it does get there, trust me. Supply will always outstrip demand. And obviously, I know heavy callous hide is maybe an out there example, because partway through the expansion, it was the acquisition of it was changed. But the point still stands, is that you got to pay attention to these and you got to know about them. And it's good to know about them way before you need to know about them, because the early bird catches the worm. So if you know that these things are a thing and that these things are coming, being aware of this being a thing means that you can then pretty comfortably buy any chromatic dust that you find under 1 gold 50 silver, because you know that this change is coming. Majority of players won't. The majority of players don't even know that changes have happened once they've happened, never mind before that they've happened. So we'll see. Some PvP stuff changing. Profession stuff. What is this? Added a new profession specialization summary screen, which can be viewed for any unlocked profession specialization. The artwork here is not final. It's got Towley's hammer. So speciality smithing. Specialize in making stone enchantment, reagents, alloys, profession tools, and accessories. Highlights of this is learn to craft the Kazgarite blacksmith toolbox and make higher quality tools. Improve at making higher quality alloys and optional reagents. Master crafting stone enhancements such as primal whetstones and waystones. All right, sure. The intent of this is to summarize what each specialization is about and make it easy to pick one. Which ones you want to go with. For those of you that want more detail, you can always jump into the full spec tree. As always, feedback on this change is much appreciated. More info is more info, I guess. It was very clear that when presented with a tree of nodes, people just didn't read them. But I think a lot of people have probably learnt their lesson by now that, you know, randomly spamming your points is a bad idea. Zap Throttle Soul Inhaler has received several quality of life improvements. The device can now be used whilst moving. The channel time has been reduced to 4 seconds, down from 12. That's a monstrous change. Channeling the device for its full duration now marks the target elemental for 30 seconds. Slaying it during this window will also grant its soul. The cooldown for a successful soul capture has been reduced to 5 minutes instead of 15. Fair. Nice. Profession summary is good for new players. Yeah, it's you know, more simplistic information that's easy to understand is always better, for sure. Also notice everybody can now do it solo instead of needing a pet or a friend. True. All right then. So that's some basic patch notes. That's some basic patch notes for 10.0.7. Once the PTR's up in full swing, we'll have a little bit of a deeper look into that then. Forums are available for the PTR. Some Diablo 4 content overview updates. I'm starting to get real hyped for Diablo 4, you know. I wonder if the beta's still up for Diablo 4. I suppose it's probably not. I mean, the betas and the alphas and stuff for Diablo 4 have been out there a little while now. I would suspect. Don't you get beta access to Diablo 4 if you've pre-purchased it? Looking forward to it since the Diablo 3 beta. Hey, I like Diablo 3. It's another one of those games that just grabs me for like a week. Every, you know, couple of seasons, I'll go back and have a blast, and I'll spin to win for a week or two. Give myself some repetitive strain injury in my mouse hand, and then quit again. It's fine. A nice quality of life feature, the Revival Catalyst quest can be picked up from the Great Vault and doesn't require you to fly to the Catalyst. Wow, because that was like so much hard work. Sure. Okay. Summary of transmog editions. Okay, blah blah blah. Now we're back into the old stuff. This kicks in later today, by the way. The Twitch drops. This will kick in seemingly in a few hours. 10 a.m. PST. 10 a.m. PST is like, what's that? Like 8? No, it's later on today. Later on today. It is technically February the 1st, but drops are not in play just yet, unfortunately. From tomorrow's stream on at 7 p.m. Yeah, roughly. Yeah, this evening the drops kick in because they always do it Team NA times. But they're on until February the 5th, so over the next few days we'll be streaming a fair amount. Hopefully, I still have a fair amount to do in, yes, the new apartment. Welcome. I still have a bunch of stuff I need to do, so I'll stream as much as we can over the next few days. Get everybody their Goblin weather machine. That's quite cool. But right, let's have a look at this trading post shenanigans then. Let's take a little bit of a looky. Nice, a Dragon Shard as a World Quest reward. What is this? What is this? Dragon Shard as a World Quest reward? Oh no, that makes mandatory World Quest content. Mandatory, but I like it. I like it. Trading post, here we go. Tour the trading post. A flyer carried by the wind flaps into your hands. Fancy yourself a collector, a trader, or an adventurer. We've trazzled isn't a word. Trazzled is definitely not a word. We've travelled all over Azeroth collecting goods of the finest quality for someone exactly like me. Wow, customised to me. Visit the new location in Stormwind Mage Quarter and browse all of the latest goods. 500 traders tender. Hey, look, all the things is already up and running. All the things knows about it already. Estimated amount needed to obtain the remaining things. 5,200 traders tender. Shame we can't actually get them all in one go. Somebody muttered some serious words about world quests. Spellforged Creations, a Dragon Shard of Knowledge. Look. Well. All of a sudden, there now becomes mandatory world quest content to be done on my alt. Do we reckon that's too... Do we reckon there's always going to be one of these every cycle? Do we think that's going to mean 2 guaranteed Dragon Shards a week if you tick off your world quests? That means you got to log in and do your world quest, at least your one world quest, once every few days on each of the alts. Maybe. But that's quite cool. That's quite cool. Probably only one per week. Maybe it's an epic one, so it might only pop up once a week, you're right. Like the world boss, for example. Cool. I like that. It's an extra 50 artisan's metal and it's an extra knowledge point, so it's all good. That takes 14 for most people up to 15. 15 knowledge points per week for most crafting professions, unless you're an engineer, get wrecked. Okay. It would be remiss of me not to check what's going on in the auction house, actually, before we go too far. I sold a bunch of stuff yesterday. We'll collect the sold stuff at some point. What's expired? Oh, look! TSM's had a little update. TSM now shows the quality in here as well. Good. We like some of that. We like that, we do. Give me some expired then. Let's get some of this expired stuff back on the auction house. Am I going to have a problem picking up expired stuff now because all of these sales are in the way? Probably. God damn me in selling things. You need to sell items for 5k gold for the trading pros. Do you really? I think we'll manage that one. I don't think we'll have too many problems with that. We might be all right. We might survive. I might just loot everything. It makes a little sense to loot everything. Let's let it do its thing. What did you say about world quests? Dragon shards for world quests. Single dragon shard. Presumably once a week. Best case scenario, twice a week. It's 2 more things. It's something else to add to the list, right? That's the key takeaway for this. It's something else to add to your progress on a weekly. Have you done your world quest for a dragon shard? I might add it to the cheat sheet. Showing 92 of 93 mail. What's the last one then? What's the last one? 650k worth of stuff I sold yesterday. I think I spent about 1 million gold on mats yesterday, so that's not great. I was half busy yesterday for an hour or so, and I did a bit of prospecting, which is where most of this has come from. Did a bit of prospecting. I got my leatherworking maxed out yesterday, so I can actually make the intermediate materials in a semi-optimal fashion now. Still not perfectly, though. I need a little bit more artisan's metal to do it properly. But my leatherworking is now capped. Let's close this for a minute. Oh, we've got too much going on. Let's put you there. My leatherworking is now capped. We got inspiration tool. I could probably really do with starting building up my other tools for leatherworking. And presumably first craft bonuses. There's still a lot of first time craft bonuses, but you know, a fair amount of these are annoying to get things. So trading post trade is now broken. You can no longer buy things. I know it's very broken. This is why I've not zerged over there to see what's going on, because it's clearly very broken. What's map price and volume like on EU? On the NA, it's so bad. People have stopped playing. We're clearly just in the first. We're in the first season's decline, right? We're now at the point where demand is no longer outstripping supply, and it's causing everything to stack up and prices to dip. Happens every season. It's a slow start, and then there's usually a point where it just tanks. So this is why I'm focusing on turnover. If I'm buying materials, I'm trying to put them to use, and I'm then trying to send the end result stuff pretty quickly. Taking a smaller profit, but just, churning through stock. Most awakened are now, average 400 gold, I guess, for your awakened across the board. What are diamonds doing today? Quality 3 diamonds are at 8,700 gold. Interesting, there's only 1,600 of them available. Volume is down and price is up more than a normal reset day. Bad for crafters. We'll see how it goes. There's quite a stack of stuff going on here, but what have we got here? Like once that's cleaned out, once 500 are cleaned out, there's not much stopping it. I mean, this here is problematic, but there's only only a gold cap or so worth of diamonds currently on the auction house before a reset happens. These are 1,300 diamonds will shift pretty quickly. I would guess they're going to get hoovered up pretty quick. Depends what the prices of ore and stuff is. Quality 2 draconium down to 14 gold a piece. Quality 3 draconium at 33. Doesn't really make it too profitable as it stands right now for prospecting, for most players at least. Intermediate leatherworking materials. Titan orbs are still hovering around 1,000 gold a piece. They still seem reluctant to go much lower than this. I've not taken a look at what the price of the enchants are relative to that, but things seem to be relatively stable from what I can see here. Relatively stable. Ceravite ore is kind of sitting at 5 gold pretty comfortably. You can prospect for 5k gold. In fact, what's quality 3? Yeah, see, quality 3 Ceravite. For most people, this is a slow and steady way to probably make profit with prospecting. But it's a slow and steady way. I'm not a fan of slow and steady. I want quick and fast results. I would be prospecting quality 2 ore. But I'm a Draenei. I can do that and turn a profit with it. Okay, let's get some stuff listed. Let's go post a Runes, get some stuff on the auction house, and then let's go and investigate what's going on with this trading post. I'm intrigued. Ka-ching, ka-ching. In come the sounds.
You have a bright...
Right, let's head over to Stormwind. Actually, before we head over, let's pick up a few quests. What's this one? Oh, assist with the hunts. Oh, this is cool. I prefer it when it's this because it means that we can do this as and whenever the hell we need to. Let's grab some other quests for the week. What have you got? What have you got this week?
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Marks of Honor Conquest, alright, sure. Wow, I didn't even finish my feast last week. God, it annoys me how little time I've had to play the game recently. Oh, I wonder... Am I going to hit... Yeah, we're going to hit 5 of 5 with the Artisans Consortium today as well. Which will mean, do I have enough Artisans Metal to buy the books?
Browse at your leisure.
We need 400 to buy the books. I've got 564 with a few dragon shards. All good. Happy. We'll grab those today. That's more knowledge points. Awesome. Awesome. Let's grab these then.
Have a good one.
Leatherworking.
Are you good? I shall join you next
2
time.
herbalist floral baskets. Herbalist floral baskets. Do I have the mats just to make these? No, because I need Hock and Bloom. Hock and Bloom! I need 10 Hock and Bloom. Let's grab that real quick.
I have all the time in the Isles.
Hawk and Bloom. Hawk and Bloom. There we go. 10. Is it still this? Lord. There we go.
I knew you would like my
10 Hock and Bloom for a grand total of 2 gold. That'll teach you when it's snipers. Down here. Should probably make a bunch of these, throw them on the auction house today. 1,000 gold a piece, they were an absolute steal. Let's reset my little tracker for the week. It's probably a quicker way to do this, but if it works, it works. Okay. Leatherworking, turn-in quest.
Be
Done.
respectful. May your prey fly low and run slow.
The sorting of the bags infuriates me that it does this.
May your arrow always fly true.
There's not a lot I can do about it. Where's our Jawn crafting quest then for the week? What do we got to make with him? 13 minutes on my contract. I probably don't need that contract up anymore. Thinking about it, because we'll get enough knowledge with the Artisans Consortium.
See you again.
Which means I should probably swap that out for a Valdrakken one. Because they're the only fellas I'm still behind on. Thinking about it. What are we making? Crumbled stone? Is that what it was?
This is when you
15 crumbled stone. The irony is I don't have any crumbled stone because I've sold it all. Wow. Well, what do you know? A prospector, prospecting spec Jawn crafter who doesn't have any crumble stone. World's got mad. World has gone mad. Let's just for humor reasons take a stack of this and let's chance it.
I will see you again.
Let's chance it on getting some diamonds. Vended it or sold it on the auction house? Oh, I sell everything on the auction house. Sell it all, get it gone. Let's prospect this stack of 200 and see if we can turn any profit on it. We should, in theory, get 1 quality 2 diamond and 2 quality 3 diamonds from this stack. Which should make the entire stack nicely profitable. But as you can see, until we get said diamonds, is not good. Until we get the diamonds. Where you at, diamonds? Where you at? Make me rich. Make me rich. Come on, not a single diamond yet. What's going on? We're 5k in the hole on this stack. Slot machine's so fast. It does feel, unfortunately, a little bit like that. Dare I say it, I feel a touch like train wrecks when I'm prospecting. Start calling everything my bitch. Come on, you bitch. Although this is tragic, not a single diamond yet. Actually tragic. Come on, we need a diamond to pull us into profitability. At least one, Christ. Are we going to prospect the whole stack and not get a single diamond out of it? You should get 3. The average is 3. I got 9 diamonds out of 1 stack yesterday, though, so, you know, you win some, you lose some. This is clearly my favourite window, though. Clearly my favourite window with Craft Sim. The fact that it keeps track of everything that you've that you've crafted and what your session profit is very helpful. Even if I don't 100% trust the data, but there we go. We got two rank 3 diamonds, which all of a sudden took us from a 10k loss to 5k profit on the stack. And another one. 3 diamonds. 3 quality 3 diamonds. Draenei for the win. And a little bit of spare. Let's prospect the little bit of spare. This is why I don't strictly trust this, because it doesn't seemingly take the resourcefulness into consideration properly. When you reprospect it, it still adds it as cost when the cost wasn't strictly there because it was resourcefulness, so it was quote-unquote free materials. But there we go. 3 diamonds out of that. Happy. Where's your sign-up code to join in on the prospecting? Yeah, it does feel a little bit like that. Actually, I better be careful not to sell all of the crumble stone. That's literally the reason we're here. Get it up, get it listed, get it sold, get it gone. Money in the bank. Happy. And now we just listen to the plinky plinks going on in the background for a little while. 150k worth of stuff we sold already this morning. Damn, do I love the region-wide auction house. The region-wide auction house is so addictive.
Take all the time you need.
You ain't gonna make that kind of gold doing flipping work orders.
I will see you again. I knew you would like my wares.
Jewel Crafter turn-in quest done. Did we pick up our work orders stuff? We did pick up our work orders stuff. Do I even have any? Oh, I do have 4 remaining orders. First craft bonuses. I guess just any, I suppose. Any that we know. Probably not going to be a lot going on today. Although, pleasant surprise yesterday, it does seem that people are more willing to place public work orders. Now, disclaimer here. I'm on Draenor. I'm on the biggest server in the EU. So my net is very big. It makes it quite easy to catch a fish when your net is very big. If you're on some smaller server, it may be harder to you know, scout those occasional public orders. But I was doing this for about 40 minutes yesterday, just consistently refreshing. This was for leatherworking, actually, trying to get those last points in leatherworking. Simply just scanning for crafting orders, public ones to fill. And, you know, as time went over, like in about 45 minutes yesterday evening, I saw probably 10 public orders pop up. I wasn't able to do all of them for obvious reasons. But, you know, anything that had some skill points, I would quickly yoink it. I didn't care how much gold it was. Just get it done sort of thing. I don't need anything for jewel crafting here now. It was just kind of wishful thinking and to showcase a point, but actually, so here's our traveler's log. Complete the optional Waking Shores storyline. 100. We need 1,000 to unlock the mounts. What's it doing here? Fulfill a crafting order. Okay. Oh, fulfill crafting orders. Speak to a crafting orders clerk in Valdrakken. 10 crafting orders fulfilled. Oh, Lord. I wonder if they're strictly... I wonder if they're strictly public ones. Impossible. 200 points, though, GG. Complete the weekly gathering quest. Fish up items in the Dragon Isles. Harpoon a fish with a friend. Harpoon a lunker with 5 friends. 2, 3, 4, 500 points up for grabs with profession stuff. To access crafting orders, it doesn't strictly say public ones. No, you're right. Dragonflight related ones. I mean, people are going to do this like accidentally. Defeat 25 raid bosses, complete some dungeons, defeat 25 dungeon bosses. Lovers in the air kill. Like, I suspect that people will fill this bar, like, accidentally. Complete 30 quests. Complete 15 world quests. Yeah, you'll quite literally, I think. Obviously, there'll be some people out there that will try and do everything. Just because they can, but there's no need to. Let's go and investigate, though. Let's go and have a little bit of a looky. I'm on the wrong side of...
Hello. Fight with fury.
I'm Alliance at the moment, which is not perfect, but... thinking about it, I should save this Thomas Bright one.
Hello.
Because...
Safe travel.
It's 110 artisans metal now. If I hang fire... for a little bit until this is capped... yeah, if I hang fire until that's capped on handing that in. Right, focus. Let's head over to Stormwind. Let's go and have a look. The 30 quests does not include the fish turn-in quest at the hole. Clever. No, wrong portal. Wrong portal, wrong faction. Off to Stormwind. It would have been funny if it did. Turn in a bunch of fish. GG. Just done my work order weeklies on a few characters. Got a lot done here. 800 out of 1,000 just doing stuff passively. Yeah, I suspect that people will, accidentally complete this without even really thinking about it. It's clear to me that this first month is definitely going to be a bit of a, trial period. How do people take to it? What's the engagement like with it? The market analysis on it. Okay. What do we got here? Collector's cash. 1,100 traders tender. Yeah, methinks I probably wasn't meant to get 1,100 traders tender. Might be slightly problematic there. 500 for the box. No, I probably was actually. 500 for the box. 500 because of Dragonflight. And I got 100 points on this thing already, right? There's already 100 points obtained here from doing summon this. So actually 1,100 is meant to be, I think. Once you earn these, I think you have to come back and get them from the box. So that kind of makes sense. Somebody said there was one about making gold in the auction house. 4,000 rep earned through the Dragon Isles. Well, that's easy enough. Complete the weekly gathering quests. 2 weekly gathering quests completed. Well, we'll have that banged out before too long as well. Defeat the world boss. Earn 5,000 gold from auctions. 193 gold has been earned from auctions. It's lit 5k. Lol. Fish up items. 50 items fished up. Loot a war supply check. Use happy pet snacks. Complete the siege. Set out a big berry pie during the Dark Moon Fair. This is the one we looked at yesterday. Eat a chocolate cake. Chocolate cake slice, lovely cake slice, and a berry pie slice. We worked out that we can just go get all 3 of those from a vendor. There's an easy 50 points. And any spares, you can throw them up on the auction house. I should check the prices on those actually today. That could be funny. Lol, don't be toxic. It's impossible to make gold. This expansion is ruined. Welcome in, Gumdrops. Good to see you, my man. Yeah, it's so difficult. Resurrect players. Participate in the feast. Show some love to some dragons. Show some love to the trading post. Really? / love at the trading post merchants and their wares. Trading post. Can you shift click to track it? Shift click to track it. Trading post traders loved. Mannequin loved.
Welcome. Don't be shy now.
/ love. Mannequin. Mannequin, mount, and pet.
Don't be a stranger.
These are mannequins, right? Yeah. A mount and a pet. And they're meant to be some, like, stables or something. There's the pet. / love. Now the mount. There's no mount on display. Am I being dumb? I mean, I usually am, but there's no mount on display. How can I / love the mount if there isn't a mount? It's further behind, further back. Aha! / love. Boom! Show some love to the trading post. So these are the 2 mounts we can get. Touring the trading post. Speak to you. Presumably speak to you. Review the trading post. What? Review the trading post post. What? Collect trader's tender from the collector's cache. Tour the trading post, then present this flyer to Tawny Seabraid.
Ah, been waiting for you.
Oh, it's here. Haha,
again.
yoink.
Welcome to the trading post. 'Tis a good day for a bit of buying.
Come on over and have a look.
Haha. Alrighty. Here's our stoof. Celestial Steed. Fury of the Fire Lord. One-handed mace. Little, he's so cute. Swashbuckler Ensemble. Void Shatter Spear. Operative Bandolier. Infiltrator Bandolier. Shard of Frozen Secret. Stop waving it around. Let me look at it. Okay. Bow. See, it makes a lot of sense, right? Makes a lot of sense for me to buy the bow. I'm a hunter after all. I should be collecting anything, you know, bow-esque. Rosy Corsage. I don't plan on getting married again anytime soon. Squire's Hammer. This is the one I claimed was remarkably underwhelming for, you know, seemingly of a ward. Pink cape. Another pink cape. A rotten bouquet. And then an iridescent war cloak. Cynical side of me expects a shop service to top up the coins to acquire this stuff, since you can't earn enough to get everything. Well, one of two things. Either, yeah, I certainly agree with the cynical aspect there. Alternatively, the pool of things to buy just won't be that big. Let's say that there's probably, over the period of a year, let's say 12 months, I guess, is a feasible amount of time. If you do your trading post every month for 12 months, you probably will have everything. The loot pool may not be actually all that great. We might start to see a lot of duplicates month on month, would be my guess. Drag an item here to freeze it and prevent it from expiring. I don't know why you'd do that, honestly. I genuinely don't know why you'd do that. Unless it's something that you don't have the tenders for, but you will be able to afford next month, I guess. I mean, for me, mounts and pets first, then transmog. Mounts, pets, and toys, and then transmog. So that's pretty much my collection desires. So, boom. Give me one Celestial Steed, sure. Yoink. All the things loves it. It's still thinking about it. All the things has done its noises, but it's still thinking about it. Night Elf armor and the tiger is a gold for now. Rest is just whatever. Heritage, orc, and human armor's top tier. There was an error communicating with the server. Try again later. Okay, so maybe I didn't get it.
Goodbye to you.
We'll try that again another day. And there's 500 bonus tender.
I'll be right.
Yoink. Trading post is still dark and unmanned on the NA server. Oh dear. Oh, somebody's got it. Look. I wonder if that's somebody that just actually already had it. It's entirely possible.
It's a fine day for trade.
Oh. You own this item? Apparently it's worked.
Bye for now.
Did it work? What a game. What a game. Collections. I knew I shouldn't touch this thing. Oh, Celestial Steed. Boom. It does work. Ground mounts are not allowed here. Okay, so you have to step out to use it. I'll keep the Love Rocket on me bars, but just over there for now. There we go. There we go. We have the Celestial Steed. I guess we got to grab up a few more points then. What was it? We need 750. 750 to get the pet. And then that's out 750 to get the pet, 200 to get the bow, and then everything else I don't care. 15 years later. It's true. I technically should have had it first time round, to be fair, but okay. That's the trading post. It's yeah, that's it really. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I could, in theory, go out my way and try and collect a whole bunch of this, but I have the sneaky suspicion that I'll just accidentally do this by playing the game how I usually do. I'm not going to go too far out of my way to do specific things here. What that does mean is that we need to head back over to Dragonflight, Feast in 2 minutes. Is it feast o'clock? Is it feast o'clock? It is. It's feast o'clock. Let's head over. Let's get the feast done. Feast-a-roonies. Is that part... Oh, no, it's a hunt that we need to do this week. Well, one of the trading post things is to do a feast, so... that's Boralis. That's Ashran. Where's this? Valdraken. No rest for the feasters. Not at all. Not at all. Right, we got some shovelers. We've only got one shovel that's got 11 charges on it. I don't like the sound of that. Let me grab a couple more shovels before we venture out. You've got to be careful though, I've got to catch this feast. Although actually, I only did 3 of 5 tasks in the feast last week, because I think I only did the feast once in the entire week.
All the time in the Isles.
Oops. What's this thing called?
You have a bright future.
Bought some alchemical flavor pockets yesterday for 89k and 90k. They're up to 104. Would you wait until tonight for selling them or grab the quick money? I'm always, yeah, I'm as I said, I'm a turnover guy. If you can make a profit, make a profit. Take your money and run. Like, why would you not? If you can make a profit, make a profit. Let's not forget that 104k, you're only going to get 100k. But that still means you're making 10% profit on a 90k investment. Easy money, right? Easy money. Take it, move on. How much traders tender do you have? I got 1.6k before doing anything with the traveler's log, so I think that might be wrong. Well, you get 1,000 just by having Dragonflight and turning up. Anything over and above, it retroactively counts any points that you've acquired. So, for example, I had 100 bonus points because I'd already done some stuff by default. You might have just already done more basic stuff. Did you notice some toys have become region-wide after the reset? I hadn't, no. Which toys? I think I looted the chest twice during the chaotic intro quest. I'm not sure. I don't know is the easy answer. If you think it's bugged, put in a ticket. That's all I can say.
A stranger here?
Come on, give me some orders. Give me some orders. Need some yes chef action. Null tent by leatherworking. It's already hard enough to sell on a single realm. Haven't noticed any other yet, so I wanted to check. the Knoll tent, if I remember rightly, is one that people use to zerg their, because it gave points quite high up to like 70 or something. A quest. I got a quest. Put the fishes back in the pot. Put the fishy in the pot, in the pot. Put the fishy in the pot, in the pot. Beta testing for NA. Makes a change though, right? Hey, there we go. There's the feast done for the week. Give me my pot. Go on, be something good. Wow, there's still loads of stuff we need from this. There's a recipe in here. Hey, there's the recipe. Is that 3 for 3 on these? Thanks, Trade School Master. Thanks. Every time. Is the post on for EU right now? It worked for me. It's a little bit hickety. You know, it's not smooth sailing. It's not perfect, but it worked. Yay! 3 for 3. Prismatic Leapers, Magma Threshers, or Rhyme Fin Tuner. It twerks. It twerks, it does. Now maybe I should probably actually level cooking, you know. I should probably level cooking. Tell Gumdrops to fix his add-on. I think he knows. Graal's Veneration's the only one that actually makes money. Which one was that? This one. The Rhyme Fin Tuner one. Estimated profit per craft of 62 gold. I reckon the profit values on this are going to be absolutely bonkers because it's probably taking into consideration the default auction house price of each of these intermediates. I've not looked into cooking too much, but a lot of people have said that actually the crafting time of cooking just far exceeds what you should really be doing. Even if it turns a profit, it's like, you know what? It's just too much like hard work. Making a whole bunch of riverside picnics first. Making a whole bunch of aromatic seafood platters first. You know, your riverside picnic, sure, it's just, you know, it's just long. It's just long. It's agonizing. Yeah. I suspect it's long. If you're using cooking for your own purpose to make your own food and you want to, you know, save a penny here or there, sure. But otherwise, long. Use the cooking hat, 3 crafts per second or so. I don't think I have the cooking hat. Does that then make... I think I'm remarkably close to having the cooking hat, you know. What did you have to do? It was like 200 summon. I can't remember exactly what it was. It's back in Legion, right? Or was it before that? I don't know. What's the requirement to get the cooking hat? Isn't it an achievement? I vaguely remember this, and I keep... Cooking dailies. Northrend cooking dailies. Professions, cooking. Cooking with style, obtain a chef's hat. Oh. It doesn't tell you what you need to do it. It just says obtain a chef's hat. Well, I don't have it, let's put it that way. It's a toy, just looking. Oh, I don't have it. I'd have the achievement if I had it. There's still a lot of cooking stuff I haven't done. I need like one more daily quest in Ironforge, 2 more daily quests in Darnassus, which will complete that one off. Obtain a 6-hour yummy bacon buff. Obtain 10 of the Colteran recipes listed below. Grilled catfish and 2 banquets I'm missing apparently. Cook any combination of 50 galley banquets, bountiful captain's feasts, sanguinated feasts, or familiar evaluator and snack table. Yeah, there's loads of quests I need to do here for achievements and stuff. One day. It's on the 1-day list. Participate in the feast. There we go. Yoink. Bacon still has a use. Time to get that achievement. I think there's still a few recipes I need from Nomi from back in Legion. I remember turning in various meats for a long time to try and get them all. Or I remember doing something with Nomi anyway. It's a bit of a blur. What are we at recipe-wise with 86% all the things for cooking. Yeah, getting there. Flash frozen meat for a mount by the looks of things. Interesting. Toss fish in pot. In the pot, in the pot, in the pot, in the pot, in the pot. I put a fish in a pot, should be good, right? Go on, go on. Legendary, legendary soup. 4 minutes. Cooking is the one I have 100% all the things. That's impressive. I don't think I have 100% in anything. I'm a professional slacker. Absolute professional slacker. I bought mats for 200k gold for the feast, tried to do cooking for profit, but due to dropping prices and maybe bad timing, made minus 18k in total. Does not hurt, but with the time I needed, it sucked a bit. This is the way. This is the goal making way, right? You genuinely do. You win some, you lose some. As long as you win more frequently than you lose, you come out ahead, and it's fine. For Dragonflight, I was at 96% on enchanting all the things. I do have this lofty goal of, you know, collecting every recipe in the game for every profession. It's a, you know, it's a sizably lofty goal, but it's kind of one thing that I kind of do want. I do kind of set myself out there as to be the profession guy, if you know what I mean. I'm not particularly too much into my farming or gathering or anything of that, but as far as professions go, I kind of like to be the profession guy. Which is why my jewel crafting My jewel crafting, unfortunately, looks sad at the moment. 76%. I don't know what's pulling it back so far. Crafted items. What's holding back? Outdoor zones. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's lots of stupid designs that I still don't have. Yeah. There's a lot in the unlearnt list for some expansions, which is the problem with jewel crafting. Daily quests. Daily quests. Yeah, Northrend, man. Oh dear. Northrend dailies for jewel crafting. Still needs to be on my to-do list every single day. I just can't get around to it. I genuinely can't. Kata dailies are like a 2-year endeavor if you only use one toon. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. Now, in theory, I could equally achieve having all of the recipes in the game, but I would like my jewel crafter to have one jewel crafter that has everything, one blacksmith that has everything. I don't want 7 different characters doing it to speed up the process. That doesn't feel... For some reason, it's the same, but it doesn't feel the same, if you know what I mean. Doing it for all the things progress is only... This is only the tracker for me. There's that personal sense of achievement on a single character. Because this hunt of mine has been my main character for like over a decade now. So I've practically done almost everything in the game on this one character for years and years and years. Why there was absolutely no chance in hell I was dropping professions and picking them up again to do the shuffle at the beginning of Dragonflight. Nope. Not happening. Come on, we're so close to Legendary 2 Soup. Not that it makes a blind bit of difference, but we're close. You're going to get Bisque anyway. Go on. Go on. You would. Go on. 1981. 19 points. Go on. Go on. It's not going to do it, is it? Hey, there we go. Did it do it? It did do it. Boom. Legendary 2 Soup. Nice. Still going. Where's Bisque? Come on, man. Wakey, wakey. It's amazing how fucked up the feast is. Ah, it's all fun. Boom. Wow, look at the amount of people who got leftovers revenge. Clearly a lot of alts. Volcanic Chakram. One-handed fist weapon. Sure. Right, cool. Oh, they've made it so that you can't use mounts in... Ah, smart. Very smart. Right, let's pick a quest. Let's get some stuff done. Trinket Bandits. Gather 25 stolen trinket from gnolls. We can kill the gnolls up in this area. Real quick time. 15 minutes, 2 quests, laggy as hell. Yeah, it is, I understand it is slightly frustrating if you play on a really big server that they're just wham busy. But just, if you're on a really, really, really busy shard, just try, realm hopping a little bit. Get yourself on a smaller server. It's the true MMO experience. Yeah, what's an MMO if it's not laggy and broken? It's not legit, is it? Oh, I didn't mean to attack the big dude. I was too hasty. Or put war mode on, yeah. All that. Dragon Shard from the world boss. Nice. I think the trading post has made a lot of people go for the feast. It's easy points, you know? Easy points. People don't need much of an excuse to do things like that. But nobody wants to do it. Nobody bothers doing it just because, you know? Some Thusday rep. That's 5 of the trinkets. Let's see if we can grab these as well. Ooh, bonus ads. Cheeky. 2 more trinkets. What are we doing, doggos? Doings. You miss your other doggo friend, don't you? There's only one doggo in here today. Nips was in with me. Papa was in the main house still. She's a bit confuddled, bit confused to where the other people are. Ah, oh, stupid pet fear. Doggo Cam's on hiatus. Well, she's sat down here next to me at the moment, rather than being on Doggo Cam. Let's turn that off for now, if she's not going to use it. One more trinket. One more trinket. Oh! Hello. Oh, there we go. There's our trinkets. Rigid basilisk scales. Over there. Hey? No, not here. Up here. I don't actually have anything to spend my jewel crafting points on now. I've kind of started just stockpiling them. My theory is just hold on to a bunch of them until I have enough to do something meaningful. I could and I should and I probably will put them into faceting, because at least then it's gems. At least I can sell gems on the region-wide auction house as well. Going the rings and necklace is always going to push me into having to do work orders, which I'm not interested in. So I probably, I probably will spend them on faceting. But I need to probably cap out one of these, I guess, first for just straight up skill points. I've not done the maths on it yet. I might have to focus on one speciality first. Oh, I've hit a building. Oops. Might have to specialize in one first and just wait until I've got enough points to do it properly, because any less than that, I'm just not going to be competitive, I don't think. Is there a cave down here? We got a... Oh. Where's the button to open the thing? This one. Oh. The ability's on cooldown and it didn't do a thing. Well, that's kind of annoying. Damn. Only the touch of fire will open this. Explosive shot? Where's explosive shot on here? Barrage, explosive shot. Let's... How many points do we need to get down here? I'm going to tank... Hang on. Before I tank my entire build, let me save it. Let me save it. New laid out. The default. Right. Now let's just undo that. Do that. Must spend all points. Okay. How can I all of a sudden have the best of both worlds? What have I forgiven to do that? Movement speed. Okay, I've lost 6% movement speed. Melee and range, special attack, critical strikes, cause the target to bleed. I didn't particularly need that, I don't think, too much anyway, for world content. You can also use the explosive toy from the Dragon Scale expedition. Can you? That's handy. I might ever so quickly test that. Oh, it looks like it's unlocked anyway. Either somebody strolled in and unlocked it for me and I didn't realise. Or this did actually work and I also didn't realise. Oh well, okay. Sure. Either way, a win is a win. Right. Some of these fellas. Shift J is your trader's log, by the way. It's just part of the adventures guide now. Does trading post currency carry over? Yes, it does. Yes. Yeah, so no rush. No rush. The honest truth is, though, now I know I have just bought the Celestial Steed, so I've already gone against this mentality a little bit. But I am kind of tempted... Because I'm not a big, you know, I don't care that much for transmog. Sure, I like to have mounts and stuff. If there's anything that's strictly unobtainable, I will probably buy it. But anything outside of that, oh, look, an easel. Anything outside of just straight up unobtainable, it's very tempting just to stockpile the trader's tender. In case, by some magical happenings, that the long boy happens to turn up at some point, and it turns up and it's like 5,000 coins or something. Obviously, at that point, everybody will go, "Oh my God, the long boy is back!" Blah 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 blah, and they'll start saving. But if you've already saved, you know, if you've already saved. I mean, it's incredible wishful thinking, I'm aware of that, but sometimes you gotta wish, you know? And I think it's okay to dream. I got to break the meme of not having a long boy at some point, right? Damn, now you have me convinced. Well, I don't know. You know, I can't think of anything more prestigious in the game that is no longer available that people would still absolutely kill for. Now, I know my viewpoint on this is biased as all hell because I'm a goblin. But even non-goblins out there, given the opportunity to buy the long boy, would buy it within a heartbeat. Because, you know, they see the utility and they see how useful it is to have that damn thing. Right, what's next on my list? We need to do some dirt piles, and we need to go get these four world drop items. So, elegantly engraved embellishment, Thusday, the Azure Span, and Thusday. We need to go kill these fellas in the Azure Span. We were there a minute ago. We should have done that before, shouldn't we? And then we head back over to Thusday. Too soon. Well, you never know. Oh, we also need to do our now mandatory world quest because it rewards a dragon shard. Yeah, boy. Stick to the route. We need to do some dirt pile farming on this dude anyway. Do you think it's too late to start professions? Not like crafting order, just list things on the auction house? Not really. It's arguably never too late because you're only ever a couple of weeks behind. For example, right now, I'm in a situation where it doesn't really matter if I gain more knowledge points because I can't spend them anywhere constructive. So once you've maxed out a couple of things, you can't go any further. Now, it's obviously going to take you a couple of weeks to catch up, but it's not like I'm consistently extending my lead. You will, over time, the sooner you start, the sooner you'll catch up. There's no inherent natural catch-up other than the fact that my progress compared to yours is now halted. I can't now become any better than I already am. So there will come a point in a couple of weeks, as long as the sooner you start, you are, the more time that you put into it, slowly catching up. The end goal is the same for everybody. So you'll, the sooner you start, the sooner you'll catch up. There doesn't need to be a catch-up mechanic when there comes a point that only takes, 200 or so points for most players to where they cannot get any better. So you're not going to be competitive until you're at that same point. But if you don't ever start, you won't ever get there either. So look at it from that perspective. Oh, didn't need to pull him. I already got the thing I needed. My exceedingly soft skin. Your advantage is that you'll have spare knowledge point banked for when new nodes get released. Yeah, and to also point out that that's also not equally confirmed, right? That's still speculative in the first place. And I think that works out quite well, right? It works out in us that the more you've engaged with the system, the more of an advantage you have. But people can slowly but surely catch up to whatever current day progress is. I'm truly of the belief that if you don't start doing something until halfway through a patch, you are and you should be behind everybody that started at the beginning. That's common sense to me. But as long as there's enough time within the patch for you to still catch up to those people, get on it, get going. Stop wasting time, get it done. Understand the fact that you're behind, but understand what you need to do to catch up. And what you need to do to catch up is level your profession, learn the patterns. You have the distinct advantage now that you won't have to be paying anywhere near the premium for like world drop patterns. Many people out there were spending hundreds of thousands of gold, millions of gold in some cases, on patterns to have the things first. That luxury is now past. If you need to buy some recipes, they're remarkably cheap on the auction house. It's a much cheaper process to level up now. Is this leatherworking? That's jewel crafting. Let's put... Hang on. That's then the leatherworking row. Hang on, I'm going to put these down here. Easier to keep track of down here. Now just to find which professions to focus on. Well, my goal has been to keep all of the professions at least somewhat up to speed. Anything that's time gated, I've tried to make sure that I've done it consistently. So, you know, your weekly quests for each of your professions, even if you're not actively playing that character or you're min-maxing that character in any way, shape or form, it makes a lot of sense for me to keep those professions up to speed. You don't have to worry about first-time craft bonuses. You don't particularly have to worry about maxing the profession out yet. But in terms of knowledge gain, which is clearly the bottleneck, you want to be doing the time-gated stuff. So your weekly quests for each of the professions, gathering your world drop items for each of the professions, you know, getting your inscription books each week for the profession. There's about 14 knowledge points, roughly. That's not an exact number, it does vary a touch, but there's about 14 knowledge points for most crafting professions that you can get each week that are somewhat time-gated. If you don't get them, you can't get them, you know, you're a week behind. So even on characters where I'm not particularly using the profession, I've been acquiring those just so I've got the knowledge points for as and when I need it. As soon as I then turn my focus to that profession, then I've got, you know, a big stockpile of knowledge points available. I can zerg it up really quickly. Yesterday, in fact, I jotted down. Now, I should probably keep these numbers. Yesterday, I worked out how many knowledge points I've got for all of the different professions. These ones are still... I need to check these because I don't think those two are right. But these were accurate as of yesterday. Now, I've not been playing actively with all of these different professions, but I have been doing the weekly quests just to keep them up to speed. There's a hunt. We only needed to do a single hunt, I think, for the... Why did we not get credit for participating in a hunt here? We should have done. We got a bag. Do we need to open the bag before it gives us participation award? Open the bag. Okay. Well, I'll get the 3 bags for the week, so I know I've got them all. Might as well get the 3 hunts out of the way. Not that I particularly need them, but the tokens I get are then going to be bind on account, so it's going to be much quicker and easier for me to do 3 hunts on a bunch of characters and then send the tokens across to an alt that needs them. I'm wondering what happens with the knowledge points once we hit max. I'm only 2 nodes away from maxing mining and wondering if we'll keep getting knowledge points to store if it's not needed for the future. I'd assume you just stop getting it, but Blizzard tends to forget to code things until players actually reach it. I don't know. You're only 2 nodes away from having gathering max? That's outrageous. How many knowledge points is that then? Because really? Have you been able to acquire that many bonus knowledge points for mining? I know you've gone pretty ham with the gathering, but that's outrageous. This man knows everything about rocks, clearly. I want to know if the new data mine primordial gems are going to be jewel crafted, or PvE. Oh, they're absolutely PvE drops. They're not going to nice jewel crafters that well. Although it makes thematic sense for jewel crafters to make them, they're absolutely not going to. They never do. 386 for mining? Holy sugar plums. Damn, son. Relax. Take a day off. Christ. In the words of Rotashaw, go on a hike.
Let the remaining hunting
Damn.
It will prove useful to us.
Take a day off? I retired, Lamau. Oh, well, there you go then. That's take every day off then. GG. Congratulations. No more mining outside of weekly knowledge drops. Fair. What do we do with this? Lost supplies returned. We got to get. This is the dude you hand the thing into. Where do you get the thing? Oh, it's the little crates on the ground. I can't see the crates. People are doing it already. It's fine. I'll just chill. Nobody tell him that there's more than one spectre. No, 386 mining is probably not too far. There's probably, like most professions, I think. I haven't done the exact maths. Maybe that's what I should do actually. On this little thing, it should be how many out of how many. So that could keep us informed of just exactly how many knowledge points you can obtain. So let's do the maths on that real quickly, because I'm a geek and I love me some maths. So we've got 30, 60, 90. Faceting tree. We have 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. 4 times 5 is 200, right? So 200 plus settings. We've got 30, 60, 90. Let's just do that. Plus whatever this is another 30. And then 30, 60, another 90. So that's 500 points. And then whatever you've got in here. 30, 60, 105, 130. So there's 630 knowledge points you can obtain for jewel crafting. So we've got 258 out of 630. So not even halfway. Not even halfway. Hang on. I need to make sure I'm AFKing this properly. Am I AFKing this properly? I'm AFKing this properly. I'm not in a group, so they can't say shit. I'm just lurking. I'm lurking. It's good that Blizzard showed knowledge points as a ring instead of a bar, otherwise all players would want to fill it. You're probably not wrong there, actually. It's a bit ridiculous, I would guess. I suspect that, yes, if it was just a big, long-ass bar, then people would be inclined to fill it. You're probably right. That's a scary thought. I wonder who's going to be the first person in the world to get max knowledge points for all the professions. There'll be some psychopath out there that's going for that, right? Surely. It's got to be somebody. K-Chak or Zan? No, Zan won't. Zan's not been focusing on... Zan's only been focusing on a couple of professions. I mean, I don't really know all that many people who've been keeping up with their alts,
You are up to the
with the
challenge.
time-gated stuff. I know I've been doing it, but even I've not been doing it particularly well. I've only been doing it for the crafting professions. I've not been doing it for the gathering ones. Skinning, actually, is so far behind, it's not even funny. Maybe I'm the psychopath. Well, possibly. Possibly.
Hunt draws near. Sound the horn to inform the other hunters.
Possibly.
Your
I didn't
skills
intend to
impress
be.
me, Two-Foot. We must let this land be replenished.
I'm quite sure, though, that there's people who are playing far more hardcore than I am that have actually actively played all of the professions as well. I know I'm nowhere near as ahead of the game as some people are. One thing I've learnt about this game over the years is it doesn't matter how degenerate you think you play the game, there's somebody that's more degenerate than you are, without question, and to a level that would surprise you. I play a few hours a day, probably a few hours a day more than the average player, but I play a few hours a day, and I still know that there's people out there that are playing this game a comfortable 12 hours a day, with no intention of ever stopping anytime soon. And it very quickly makes sense that those players are, achieving some outrageous things. I do it for the crafting professions, except engineering. Like I said, this is, if there's at any point you can say except, you don't qualify. Because there'll be somebody that will be doing it for every single profession, without exception. And they'll be probably the first person in the world to get all the knowledge points for all the talent trees, which would be wild. That should give you the ultimate goblin crown. That should be absolutely bananas. Right, do you reckon we can chill here and see how many leatherworking points there are quickly? 30 plus 30 plus 30 is 90, plus 50. It's 140 in that tree. This is where it's going to start getting 30 plus 30. How many is in each of these? 20. 20, 40, 60, 80.
The creatures that surround you are dangerous.
Then we go this way with another 30. And then is this 20, 40, 60, 80 again? Another 80. So up to 390. Okay, we've got to do the same again. 30, 60, 90. Plus 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. 640. And then whatever's in primordial leatherworking, which is 35 plus 25 plus another 25 plus another 25. 750 points for leatherworking. Woo! Sheesh. Sheesh. Not only a third of the way there. A third of the way there. Damn. Isn't the dude in the cave? Doesn't the dude turn up in the cave? I'm not even sure. I've only done mining herbalism on 2 toons. I can't imagine doing all the other professions. It'd be insane. But like you said, somebody's going to do it. Yeah, I mean, without question, somebody will do it. There'll be somebody that's, miles ahead. There'll be somebody that's not only obtained all of the possible knowledge points for every single profession every single week, but they'll also be farming dragon shards like a moron on multiple characters, just because, they've got time to kill. Gildy just got a Shadowlands crystal from disenchanting a dragonfly epic. I love it when shit like that happens. Because you just look at it. You just look at it and you're like, what? How does that even work? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. You could do it if you turned into one of those 16-hour-day streamers. Well, I mean, yeah, in theory. My problem is I couldn't possibly. I love this game to bits, but I couldn't possibly imagine playing it 16 hours a day. I'll go hard at the beginning of an expansion or a patch or something like that. But once we are mid-season, I'm good with a few hours of playstyle. I actually try remarkably hard to not burn out on this game because I already know full well that I play it too much. I already know I play it too much. In between, streaming it, in between hopefully making informative videos on it for YouTube, in between reading about it on Wowhead, watching other people stream it, I already know full well that I play this game way too much. So, whilst the benefits of being a 16-hour-a-day Andy financially could be pretty good, I don't think it's sensible. Where's this thing we're meant to kill? Here we go.
Magic is wild and dangerous. Destroy it so that it does no harm to others. Something has these creatures angered. You must fend them off.
Casual 30k DPS, is that good for, a scumbag casual Andy like me at 390? Feels alright, doesn't it? Doesn't feel too bad. Is that the third quest done? No. Where's give me my bag. Where's my bag? Is that are we not? Oh, we're not there yet. Hang on. Someone has this goal in mind and is laser focused on getting knowledge. It clearly will be a thing. You guys have a favourite alliance server? I want to make my warrior alliance and need a home that isn't Zul'jin. It's difficult. It depends what type of gameplay you're looking for. With instanced group content being cross-faction now, it doesn't matter anywhere near as much as it used to. For example, I'm playing Alliance on Draenor, the largest EU server, which is predominantly Horde, by a long way, by the way, I would also add. Predominantly Horde. But doesn't make much difference to me. I can still join in with, as long as war mode's not on, I can still join in with the activities, play with the other players just slightly more passively. It doesn't make too much of a difference now. But if you are looking for strictly Alliance servers, Silvermoon, Ravencrest, where else? I can't think. Silvermoon mostly, to be honest. Sylvanas, it's a smaller Alliance server. Argent Dawn, yeah, is probably if it's an RP server, I think Argent Dawn. 8 trophies, 12 trophies, and a bonus 20 trophies, all bind on account. Love that shit. 46 trophies that we can send to an alt. Okay. What else were we doing? I can't remember why we were doing the hunts. Oh, I think I was doing the hunts just for the weekly aiding the Accord, wasn't I? Let's, as we're down in this end of the woods, let's do our Valdrakken quest, because that's still a faction that we're low on. Can you only send trophies if you've maxed it out? Yeah, you can. The tokens, once you capped the reputation, the tokens you acquire become bind on account, so you can send them wherever you need. But only on the character that you've got it capped. So if you were to do hunts on a character that's not capped yet, they'll still be bind on pickup until you are capped. But the theory goes is that it's probably quicker and easier for you to do those hunts on a main character anyway. And like I said, I'm doing the activities for other reasons as well, not just for the trophies. Where's the race dude? He's down here.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favourable winds. A perfect day for a race.
My crafter only stays at the auction house. It's not my main, so I semi-lose out. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's problematic. How am I gaining more reputation? What's going on here? Oh, haha, I was doing the dragon racing and I was still getting credit for one of the hunts. That's amusing. And done. Boom.
I can see that the two of you
Any more Valdrakken quests, world quests down here? What are you? Dragon Scale. You are Valdrakken. Also gives me a piece of PvP gear. Destroy unstable arcana or kill players. Oh, I'm going to need to turn war mode on for that one. Spellforged creations. I need to... this is clearly today's video, by the way. Dragon Shards of Knowledge World Quests is clearly today's video. Centaurs, Dragon Scale. Centaurs, Dragon Scale. Valdrakken. Oh, Pet Quest. Get bent. Another race. Let's head over and do the other race then. Do all my tokens I got already transformed to the account bound ones? No, unfortunately not. It's worth spending before you hit max reputation with the faction. You are sensible to spend all of the tokens so that any additional tokens you gain past that become bind on account. You want to utilize your tokens as quickly as possible because they'll still be bind on pickup even once you cap out. They don't change.
join us, and we can see.
Nobody ever recommends Moonguard. I can't, in good faith, recommend that place. It's an absolute clusterfuck of chaos. But you're all right. My realm is so small that the boost sites gave up and don't advertise anymore. Oh no, that didn't go very well, did it? Oh, we've scuffed this. See, this is what happens when I look at chat while I'm trying to do a dragon race. I took off and I landed. Oops. I might have some serious issues actually even finishing this one right now. Oh no, we got some boosters, it's fine. Yeah, when your server gets small enough that even the boosters don't care about trying to make any gold on it, then it's probably time to move. People don't necessarily agree with this, and I'm aware of that. But I'm quite a big advocate for, like, if you're playing on a small server, just what are you doing? Like, honestly, in today's age, it's time to get off that small little server. There are so many significant advantages to playing on a large server that just do it. If you're worried about friends and if you're worried about guild members, they're probably thinking the same thing. Maybe suggest it that, hey, how about we move to, you know, a bigger server where there's actually an economy and there's actually people. Because the game is a different game on a big server. Woohoo! Gem fragments. Yoink. Storm's Fury is up. Yeah, we need to do some of that as well, don't we? Let's see if I can quickly get this one out of the way.
The gardens of the Ruby Life Pools are lush and plentiful. Tend to them and harvest our bounty, so that all creatures may feel welcome here.
Hey guys, do you want to move in together? I was thinking Draenor. It's not a bad shout. You know, people were often put off by the big servers because of logins and this sort of stuff. Draenor, to give Dragonflight a lot of credit here, I don't know of anybody that had any issues with login queues at all, regardless of which server you played on for Dragonflight. So, now, never say never, obviously, but at least it does appear that they might have got that sort of thing under control. Which is definitely nice. Pashas, how we doing? Welcome in. Hope you're well. I'm on Draenor and Silvermoon. Have not had a single login issue with that with this expansion. Yeah, this is it. I don't think one of the downsides of playing on the monster servers was often that well, what's the point because you can't log in. But not a single issue at any time of the day in Dragonflight so far. Touch everything and anything that's wood. That could just mean lower sub numbers. In theory, it could. But I don't think that's the case. I think, generally speaking, Dragonflight's doing pretty well on sub numbers right now. There's no significant reason why it wouldn't. There's no super big negative reason to why it wouldn't. Sure, it's probably not pushing 12 million subs like it did back in Wrath. If it was, Blizzard would probably be telling us about it. But truth be told is I see no reason why the sub numbers wouldn't be very good. As expansions go, this one has been received incredibly well. It's easily in the top 3 expansion launches. Easily. I feel like subs are good because random transmog is selling. This is entirely a scientific metric. It's funny, but it's probably true. You know, when a random ass market like transmog all of a sudden starts to work, you have to question, right? Well, there's clearly a lot of people playing then. If you know, even because there's clearly a lot of people that are playing if markets like that are pumping. Makes me feel I should get Project Pet on the go again, you know. It's almost time, I feel. It's almost time to get Project Pet up and running again. I've not listed my pets on any realm since Dragonflight launched. Not to mention, there's probably a cluster of new pets to be acquired and sold and money to be made off them. So we probably should get Project Pet on the go again. It'd give me a good reason to open up my other account. It's got 2 years of game time on it. I should probably be using it.
I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
You're a Tuskar one. Wow, there's a bit of a cluster of quests up here. Dragon Scale, Valdraken. Which one's the Valdraken one? 2 Valdraken ones up here. Complete the race and the history lesson. Let's go do those then. The mount for the trading post for 1k points can fly. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it'd be a bit of a shithousery if it couldn't. Classic had login issues on last release. Not sure what that says. It says it's a different game. It says it's an entirely different game. It's you know, the architecture used to run classic, whilst it does run mostly off the retail like version, I still suspect it's very different. I would be even with all of the nostalgia of Wrath of the Lich King Classic, I would still be surprised if Dragonflight didn't outsell it in box numbers. Very surprised. Now, Blizzard don't quote this, and you know, it could be confirmation bias at play here. But I don't see... I mean, I have a somewhat unique viewpoint on this, on the basis that I get a lot of feedback from players. I have seen a monstrous amount of players come back from the sort of the Missa Pandaria era, who are saying that they've come back, haven't played since Missa Pandaria, and have been thoroughly enjoying Dragonflight, which kind of tells me a lot. Tells me that, you know, Blizzard's attempt to go a little bit more simplistic and a little bit more old school with how they are dealing with things is paying off. Where the hell is this world quest? Hello? Is it in a cave? Hang on. What in the world's going on here? History lesson, War of the Shifting Sands. Chapter of history engaged, minions of the past slain. Where the flippity doodah is this? Oh, it's miles up there. No wonder I can't get to it.
Interesting.
What's interesting, all the things? Clearly something.
At our
Aha.
Academy, we believe in teaching by example. Please show these students how it's done.
Activision would say if it hit big numbers, I think it will grow through the expansion. Hopefully the drop, like you see, this is one thing I've always pushed as a clever way of doing things. Really, is that if Blizzard, it doesn't matter if people play the game for a while and then unsubscribe. There's actually nothing wrong with that, as long as those players feel as if when they unsubscribe that they're leaving the game on good terms. If they get pissed off, if they get annoyed, if RNG gets the better of them, if there's systems that annoy them, if they get monotonous chore gas task lists to complete, they quit the game and then they quit. They're not just unsubscribing, they're straight up 100% putting the game down with no intention of ever coming back. They've left with a sour taste in their mouth. But with something like Dragonflight so far, let's be honest, there's not that much. There's not that much for people to complain about. It's a pretty solid all-round expansion. Meaning, even if sub numbers drop from the launch, it's not too big of an issue. Because guess what? Patch 10.1 will roll around and all of those people will resubscribe again to have a look at what's new. Because they left on good terms. That, I think, makes a monumental difference to the long-term player base of an expansion. Both BFA and Shadowlands had super aggressive first
Another
patches,
A+ performance from our
which
favorite student.
clearly killed the game for many people. So much so that they quit and are probably not back playing again now. Would be my suspicion. We need to be over here for a bunch of different things. Elegantly engraved embellishment. Where do we get that from? Elegantly engraved embellishment. Elegantly engraved the rebel bruisers. These fellas. These fellas over here. Right, let's go get them. Did I see it right? You have a Dragon Shard token reward from a world quest. Yes. Yes. Magically, they've started appearing today. World quests awarding Dragon Shards of knowledge. Kind of cool, right? The reason I haven't done it yet is because it's going to be the content for today's video. So I'm saving the quest so I can record some footage for it. Where's Rebel Bruisers? We need to pew pew. Why on all of my characters can I see none? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't shout about it too much then, if they're random chance. The fact that they're there, though, is cool. The fact that they exist is a bonus. Hey! Easy game. Incandescent Curio. Where do we get that from? I should remember these by now, but I tend not to actually remember them, but simply because I've got them all linked. Over there. Over there. Big blue dudes in a cave. Everybody get hair and makeup ready. Video will be recording later. Dudes in a cave this way. Let's pull a couple of them. Oh, never lucky. Come on, RNGesus, bless us kindly. Bless us kindly. We ain't done nothing to piss you off. Oh no, we're running out of mobs. Let's just kill things. Hopefully it forces the respawn a bit quicker. Game just phased as I attacked the Storm Fury boss. I got 2 portals. What a wonderful game we play right now. I tell you what, it does make me giggle the amount of bugs that people come across. Ooh, bless me, Lord have mercy. Oof, I went boom. Do I reckon I should kill this big dude? I wonder if he has a chance to drop one of these. Oh, I thought that was it then. Just some stupid rousing earth. Alright, let's kill this dude. See, you never know. He might have one. Memes aside, that's probably my main criticism of Dragonflight. It's been really buggy. Yeah, it's not had the it's not had that what we would usually consider Blizzard polish. Although there is a part of me that thinks that Blizzard polish is long gone. With Activision clearly at the helm, I don't think there's so much room for the Blizzard polish anymore. But you are right. There's been almost an unnecessary amount of bugs. Bugs, exploits, loopholes, clever uses of game mechanics. Label them what you wish. I do think there's been, you know, maybe a few too many. But what's his name? Who's just left Blizzard? The lead classic developer. What was his name? Brian Birmingham. Also was, you know, quoted to have said that Activision pushed very aggressively for a prompt launch of both games, which usually is the cause for there being, you know, bugs, because it's that last minute quality control that doesn't get done if you're pushing for a deadline release. After they delayed, what was it? After they delayed Shadowlands and after the backlash of BFA, they clearly were not overly happy with even the contemplation of a delay. But then again, I think Blizzard made the wrong choice. They didn't let anywhere near enough people into the beta, I don't think. I was screaming from the rooftops for them to let more people into the beta. It was wild for me to see how few people they let into the beta. Because I reckon if they'd let more people in, a lot more people would have, you know, there'd have been mountains more reports on a bunch of this stuff. The fact that the Chronocloth cooldown and the Azerweave cooldowns, for example, are still broken today, that was a bit of a shame. Something that at face value looks as if it should be very simple, but there's clearly some very deep roots to that problem somewhere. You know, in the world of spaghetti code. Oh, I keep getting Rousing Earth off that dude, and every time I think it's my Incandescent Curio, and it's not. I got beta but didn't want to spoil too much for myself. Yeah, I get people's view on that. I tend to feel that I understand the game better the second time I've played it anyway. I'm exactly the same with films. The first time I watch a film, I can, you know, gauge some entertainment from watching the film. But if after watching a film for the first time, you quizzed me on the storyline, it'd be very patchy. It doesn't sink in. And it's the same for video games for me. I often enjoy playing a video game more the second time through, once I kind of roughly know what's going on and can actually focus more so on the, you know, the plot line and what's going on. So I don't mind too much playing the alphas and betas. It gets frustrating though when you kind of feel as if to actually adequately test stuff you have to grind even in a test zone, which if you then get used to the pacing of an alpha or beta, it can often feel that retail is then very slow. There's our Incandescent Curio though. Let's get out of here. Ossified Hide, last one to go. Last one to go. Then we can head back to Valdrakken. We do still need dirt piles, actually. Round here somewhere is our dragon friends for the Ossified Hide. Doggos, what's up? You're pacing, girl. You're pacing. You're missing your doggo friend. Maybe I'll take you back to the main house in a minute. Clearly not content here. The younger of our two dogs, the black one, Nipsu, is clearly quite attached to the older dog, almost to a fault. This is why we're trying to split them up a little bit now that we have the ability to, so that they don't get quite so reliant on each other. Where are the dragons gone? Isn't there a cave around here somewhere? Hang on. I know where I'm meant to be going. I just can't find it. Or at least I thought I knew where I was meant to be going. No. God, this zone confuses me so much. Where's that cave with the cliffs on the edge where all the dragons sit on? And it's those dragons that we pew-pew. It's not this, I've just been here. Alright, well, disturbed dirt pile, we'll pick that up first, either way. Chip tier stone and a primal chaos. Yoink. I'll take all of the above. Is it this way? Ah, I think it's this one.
Like to strap on their
Here it is.
And capture delicious fish from this lake. Why don't you give it a try?
Cavern hunters, that's the ones I need.
According to my notes, there should be some unique artifacts in this area. Search the upper areas here while my team scouts below.
Another cheeky one, sat on a rock. Oh, where's the cave entrance?
Interesting.
Spiders, no, move over. Nobody likes spiders. Cavern hunters, though. Yes, tasty. Spicy meatball. What are you? Much easier being a hunter with a ranged ability as well, you know. Well, life is just much easier as a hunter in general, but... Oh, pet's nearly dead. Pet do pet things, quick. Oh, I might even throw you a heal. Oh, never lucky. I wonder if the elite ones drop it. I guess we don't know until we kill it. No, apparently not. Oh, I didn't order my books. I worry, you know, that scribes might be running out of public work orders for these books, which is going to cause them to get expensive. I have got my scribe up and running, making books, but the problem is I've only got 2 recipes. 2 recipes is not going to get me very far. I think I got... Which one did I get? I've got, obviously, Inscription. I think I got Alchemy as well. But it means I need to remember to make a bunch of books. Or at least try and fill a bunch of orders and get some of the recipes for it. Hey! Ossified hide. Got it. Right. One more dirt pile, then. One more dirt pile, then I think we head back and we're mostly done. Haven't killed the world boss. Haven't done the storms. There's still a bunch of like weekly stuff I'm yet to do. But profession-wise, we're up to speed. You have to make the books to get the new recipes. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I'm tempted to just like sit, especially today where I feel that lots of people might be putting in orders because they're doing their profession quests. I think today is not a bad day to sit and just try and camp some orders. Oh, now obviously I can only get 4, but you know, I should be keeping my public order list
Interesting.
you know, at 0. Tuskar tackle box, not what we want. Crafted heaps of inscriptions, but the first week to unlock the recipes. Still haven't used up the books yet. Well, yeah, if you're trying to just mass craft inscription ones, then you know you might take you a while. Oh my god, tackle boxes for days. This is likely to be the case if I run around the rivers, but I need dirt piles. Dirt piles game. Why for? Oh, hang on. Tackle box. Tackle box. Flipping tackle boxes, man. A molten chest. Molten chest that's not there. I think I am going to have to turn off tackle boxes. Add-ons. How do we do this again? We found out how to do this the other day, didn't we? Rare scanner. Container filters. Tuskar tackle boxes. T for Tuskar. Tuskar tackle box. Off. Filter completely. I don't care about the damn things. They'll still show on my mini-map, unfortunately. I can't turn them off, but I won't get a notification about them, which is halfway there, I guess. $3.95 mining now, free for another week. Damn. That's a lot of knowledge points. I don't think I've heard of anybody with that many knowledge points for any single profession. I know people in the 300s on the crafting professions, but at the same time, I don't know too many people that have gone heavy with the gathering. That's going to put my miner to absolute shame, though. Oh, Lord. It's going to make me cry. I only need 1 dirt pile. I wonder if finding that 1 dirt pile might be easier if we just go...
Ever since the primalists came to
Oh no, hang on, not that one.
It's as if the elements themselves are thrown into chaos. Help return the land back to its natural state.
Get me on some backdoor lobby level server. Right, there we go. Let's see if this shard is less populated. More dirt piles. Hang on, there's one. There's one. Hands off me, dirt pile. Oh, never lucky. Been out for about 10 to 12 days. New look, so I'm thinking the move went all well. All set up, still working on it here and there. Yeah, the move went well. Smooth, no breakages, no issues, no problems. Other than the fact that you might be able to just about see in the background, you probably can't tell very well, that the fridge freezer in this studio doesn't work, which is kind of annoying, but we'll get that fixed. Luckily, part of the agreement when you buy a house in Finland is that you have a period of time, technically I think it's up to 5 years, where you can claim that something that you bought was not sold as seen, if that makes sense. So, you know, when we bought the place, we were under the illusion and under the impression that the kitchen here had a cooker, dishwasher, fridge freezer. The fridge freezer's dead, so we've contacted the previous owner and we're like, hey look, the fridge freezer's dead. We believe this is your responsibility. So we'll see how that turns out. We're on good terms with the previous owner, because there's a few little things about this house. You might have heard me talk about the wood pellet heating system. There's a few weird and wacky things about this house, which is why we've kept the previous owner, you know, on good terms with them. So we're not trying to, you know, annoy anybody, but we do feel that when we bought the place, it's acceptable to assume that the fridge freezer worked. Oh, what was that? Glimmering Nelthorite cluster. That's, hello, that's, where'd she go? It's disappeared. That's one of the pet things, right? Truly remarkable collection of magical gemstones. This is a crucial component for jewel crafters to create the jeweled onyx whelpling. Oh, now I've got 2 of them. Oh, I've got 2 of the same one. Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, well, we got the thing we needed anyway. Back to Valdrakken. Back to Valdrakken. What do, Nipses? What have you seen? What have you seen? Can you see a cat? Or is it a dog? Nipses. 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 She's not looking at me. Hi. Hi. Can we clean some inventory out? Let's just double check that there's no transmog in here. No, we don't want to be deleting grey transmogs nowadays, do we? Seems like the game's telling you to start Project Pet, clearly. Here's a token to make a pet. Right, so that should be leatherworking, rousing earth, get out of the way, rousing frost, get out of the way, leatherworking. We should have 4 world drops for both leatherworking and jewel crafting now. That's a leatherworking one, surely. That's a jewel crafting one. Where's my last jewel crafting one? Where did that go? Leatherworking. Was the 4th jewel crafting one gone? Am I being a dumb? Oh, there it is. I am being a dumb. It's fine. So there's those. Let's jot them down on the list of to-dos. Collect quest. We've completed collect quest. We haven't done orders yet. These are 2 of 2 now. On that note, let's actually hand in those quests.
Oh, the day just became more.
There's the stolen trinkets.
Yes. Goodbye. May your arrow.
Hey! Esteemed reputation with the Artisans Consortium. Finally. Only took, what, like 9 weeks?
Take a look.
9 weeks? Some people had this done in like the first week. Oh, Lord. Okay, 10 more knowledge points. Do we really want to spend the Artisan's Metal? We get 50 back from each one. It's 150 for each. It's going to be 300 for the 2. 300 for the 2. Yeah, fuck it. Of course we do. What am I saying? One of those.
Keep an eye out out for anything useful.
10 more knowledge points.
Interesting.
Interesting. 10 more knowledge points. Why would you not do it? Yeah, I know. I'm kind of just memeing a touch.
New?
What do we have in here then? Is there anything else in here that's of use for us? Artisan sign. Add this toy to your toy box. Place a sign so everybody can know where the best goods are sold on a 1-hour cooldown. For sale, discount prices, act now. Yes, please. Ooey gooey chocolate. When crafting, stuff your recipe with this delicious secret ingredient to increase the number of servings produced. We'll have one of those. And we should probably grab the tabard because I haven't already by the looks of things. Doodle doodle doodle. Vendor sell price of 10 gold to sell it back. We'll just delete it then.
I'm here if you need some wares.
How do we make this then? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Artisan sign. 4 pentagon seals, some rock fang leather, some dense hides, and some rune writhe barks. Can you sell this thing? Oh, you can sell it. Sheesh! Money! Money! Oh no, it hasn't got the cost of 4 writhe barks. Okay. I was like, whoa! Make cash off this. No, apparently not. By the time you add in, the cost of 4 ruined writhe barks, you're better off just buying this off the auction house. Of course you are. In that scenario, let's just go get one. Artisan sign.
Our flight has much to offer.
I didn't realise there were so many things with the word sign in it. Artisan's sign. 5k a piece. Yoink. Cheaper than crafting one. First time craft bonus though. Good point. Good point. Very good point. Okay, well I guess we're going to make one then. Okay, I guess we're going to make one. Ignore everything I've just done. We'll learn this anyway. Hello? I guess we don't learn this then. Hello? Okay. Oh, okay, it's just massive lag spike. Sure. What does it do? Wow, is that it? Is that genuinely it? Is that why I got exalted? Is that it? That's the reason I got exalted? Or esteemed, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Wow. That's, wow. Sure. It does kind of say sales on it. If you read it, like, if you squint. Blizzard's alternative to trade chat. now I'm open for business. Now we sit here and we wait for the orders to come in, right? Is that how it works? We just get orders now. Easy. Stupid game. Okay. Ooey gooey chocolates. Get rid of this stupid thing. Right, cool. What else is on the list of to-dos? Books. Books. Do I... Okay, let me falsify a few orders for jewel crafting and leatherworking, actually. Or, shall we see what the opportunity is to do it legit? Oh, no, that's still showing unlearned. Jeweled Onyx Whelpling. Start order. Have a Jeweled Onyx Whelpling. Boom. There's one order. GG. If you look, you will find. If you look, you will find. Here's to hoping I didn't get scamazed. And I know it was a public order. They have to provide all the materials. What do I need? Like one more jewel crafting order. I could just log on to an alt and fake one. But that was almost too easy. Show learn anything that's learned. What's unlearned? Are there any orders for anything we don't know? There'll be diamonds that will show up there that I can't do. And I'm done filling the bar for the trading post job done until next month. I'm going to see how easily it is to accidentally do it. I've got all month to do it. I'm in no rush. Every time I tab back into the stream, the dog's looking out the window. What's going on out there? What have you spotted, Nipsu? Hey? What have you spotted? I don't think she's spotted anything, but she's waiting to spot something. She's getting, ready to pounce. Ready to pounce. Hey, doggo. Ready to pounce. Hey? When you find something, yeah? Stream thinks you're silly. Okay, we'll falsify an order for leather for jewel crafting then, it's fine. What's the odds we can do something for leatherworking? No orders for leatherworking. So this went up by up to 2. I ran out of orders yesterday on leatherworking. Stream thinks she's a gorgeous doggo. She is gorgeous. Your dogs are lush, as my locals would say. Yeah, in your native Newcastle twang. Why, aye, man? That's about as Geordie as it gets. That's borderline racist nowadays, isn't it? What have we been selling? A few bits and bobs. That was pretty good. Got the pitch and everything. Well, I don't think it was that good because the birds are still in the trees. If you get the pitch just right, then pigeons just disappear. Car alarms start going off. No, it wasn't perfect, but I appreciate it. Here, I thought you had a PC set up for her to help you do sales for you while she was sitting there. Well, she could do. Insta monies, look. If you post it, you will sell it. Insta monies. GG. Okay, let's think. What's next on this? We have... What's next? Let's get another jewel crafting order. And 3 leatherworking orders. Let's get those quests out of the way. Let's complete this little list. If we can complete the little list, we can move on and do some other stuff. Shard of Knowledge is a quest reward today. Yes! Clearly they've activated the world quests for Dragon Shards, which is cool. I wonder if that was... because we did see those... I would want to point out we did see those back in the day on the beta. So I kind of knew they were coming. But obviously since Dragonflight has launched, nobody's ever seen them. So it must have been a timed world quest thing. It was bugged. Yeah, probably. Not surprising. Oh, now what have you seen? What have you spotted? Nothing? Didn't spot nothings. You're going to sit and wait again. Licking her lips. Clearly something tasty. Clearly something tasty. Target acquired. Right, let's order... What do I order for jewel crafting? A basic ass necklace thing. Oh no, personal order. Have a gold. Go. We need 3 leatherworking ones. Intermediates makes sense because I could then just go out and sell them. Although these Trailblazer scale boots are just easy because I've always got the mats. 3 sets of these. And it's not like I care too much about the gold. 3 sets of those. Right, that should be good. I also need some books. Before I do some books, let me log on to my scribe. Oh, phooey. Who's my scribe nowadays? It's my mage is my scribe. Let me see if I can bang out a few work orders for books. If I've even got any public work orders that can be done. I don't have the Dragon Shard quest. Any idea why? Honestly, no. It could, like most rewards for most world quests, be somewhat random. That there's, there's usually a list of items that can be the reward for any given quest. Some of us might have, struck it lucky and have hit the Dragon Shard. Some others maybe not so lucky. I don't know. It's nearly impossible. They've clearly only been switched on today, so it's a little bit hard to work it out. Right, well, we can do an inscription one for 200 gold. Go on, teach me something. Hey, we learnt a jewel crafting one. Cool, that works perfectly in my favour. My main character's a jewel crafter and I need just that. Complete that order then. Jewel crafting one. Wow, look at the outstanding jewel crafting ones. Sheesh. Well, we'll do one of these anyway, just because we can. Order no longer available. Orders no longer available? Why are none of these available? What? Why does it say no longer available? Eh? Hello? Odd. Huh. You probably have an open crafting order already on either of the 2 professions. Crafting system works as intended. Double level broke. We had stuck auctions, but what about stuck orders? Yeah. Crafting orders. Show learnt. Jewel crafting. Hang on. Start order. Orders no longer available. Start order. Orders no longer available. Start order. Order 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 no longer available. Start order. Okay. Genius. What other professions do you have on this character? Tailoring. I've literally just logged on to this dude. Okay. It's clearly a skill issue. Nothing to do with the fact that it's a dumb system. Order's no longer available. Alright, screw it then. Nobody gets books. Nobody gets their books. What can I say? Nobody gets a book. Although I do have the jewel crafting one though. So I can now request a book off my own character, which is going to be very handy. When Mom says we got books at home. Yeah, these are the books at home. What's up? She seems happy. If she's happy, I'm happy.
Right.
Right, so I need a jewel crafting book. We go personal order. We go off-brander. Oh, have I not got any awakened fire? Derp. I've seemingly sold my awakened fire. Right, no biggie. I'll provide everything else. 1 gold. Yeah, my leatherworking one. Oh, I haven't got any awakened air either. Oh, I know why. I sold all of my awakened stuff. I sold it all.
This is your time. I will see you again.
It's going to require a little bit of logging in and out and hopping about, but I think it makes a lot of sense to... Although I wonder if I put this out there for public order now, is it actually ever going to get filmed? We'll see. Surely it'll hit top of the list and somebody will work it out.
A satisfactory arrangement.
Whilst we're waiting on that, let's go and craft up some jewel crafting stuff. Ah, you know what we're also not going to have now? We're not going to have the materials to do these orders either, are we? Because I don't have any clasps and I don't have any onyxes because I've got no ore. Okay. Lord have mercy. Okay, I need some gems. Need some gems. Give me some gems. Give me some gems. Give me some ore. Do some prospecting. Make another 10k while we're at it.
I have all the time in the Isles.
Draconium ore, quality 2, 14 gold apiece. That's fine. Oh well, I crafted and made my leatherworking book, so that's all good. Let's prospect this ore. Let's hopefully get the gems we need from it. Let's fill these orders. Prospecting. Oh, hello. Where'd it go? Prospecting. Quality 2. Let's... Where's the craft sim? Where's the right window for craft sim? Where's the craft results window? That's the one we want. Reset data. 200 ore. Go! Make me some money. Make me money, game. Make me rich. This is what we need to go. Big numbers now. Big numbers up here. I reckon 3 diamonds from this stack. 2 of them will be quality 2. That's what we need. Right now, we're just burning money. Burning gold. Put it in the bin. I got 1,000 channel points on negative. Hey! Quality 3 diamond. We're in the green. We're in the green. Cough up, speak and spell. Get ready. My man, well done. No, I might have to, we'll see. If I get 2 quality 2 diamonds, I might have to refund those, but we've got a nice healthy 5k buffer so far. All of this just to try and get like a couple of shimmering clasps. What's the add-on for the crafting profit? It's called Craft Sim. Doggo in attack mode. What have you spotted? What have you spotted? Eh? Nothing? Didn't spot nothings. You didn't spot nothings. You just guarded. Yeah, good girl. Mate, RNG be with you. Well, we could do with another diamond. We're over halfway. Could definitely do with another one. Casually making 5k to save 200 gold. Yeah, exactly. That's how we do. That's how we do. Although that we should have stopped after that 5k by the looks of things. But once you've bought the ore, you've bought the ore. So you might as well. To only get 1 diamond out this stack is going to be pretty tragic, though, you know. You're going to have to join, like, Prospectors Anonymous or something. It's too addictive. This is not looking particularly healthy. Our profits are dwindling. We were up 5k at one point. We're currently losing 70 gold every time we press the button. It's not looking good. Better get my points back. Oh, it's not looking great. Okay. We're technically we're doing all right now. This is the freebie ore. This is the freebie ore. So from this point on, technically, it's all profit. This is the resourcefulness ore. But I'll prospect it all the same. Mighty skinny. Mighty skinny. Oh! Nice. Study, 83% of gamblers quit right before they would have hit the big one. Oh, so true. Well, we scraped through on that one. 90% of people don't trust statistics. Yeah, 101% of statistics are all made up. Well, that was remarkably close. That was remarkably close. What did we need out of all of that? We needed 2 shimmering clasps, I think. And then we needed someone else to make the order. Create one of those. Complete order. Oh, you can complete orders from anywhere. You have to be at the table to pick up the orders. Oh, I am at the table. Well, that makes a lot of sense then. That makes a lot of sense. All right, leatherworking ones. Pair of boots. Go. boots. Go. Pair of boots. Go. Beautiful. Oh, complete order. That, I think, all apart from one last jewel crafting book, should be about everything.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Beautiful. Let's think about this then. So, let's get that book. Let's get the book, get the book, get the book. Complete the siege on Dragonbane Keep is currently buggy for the trading post. Did 2 sieges each on different characters, no progress. It took me 3 hunts before I got the achievement for the trading post for hunts. So it may not necessarily, when it says, you know, complete the siege on Dragonbane Keep, there might be some actual number behind it. Crafting orders, personal order, jewel crafting personal order, start order, create, go on, give me a, learn me somethings, never lucky. First time craft bonus though, GG. Order is no longer available. What stupid game. Okay. What absolutely stupid game. Dog's had enough. Where'd she go? Doge? She's off sniffing. The next stack couldn't possibly be so bad. I've got the first 5 ore here for free. Starting to sound like a mobile phone game developer. Here's 5 gems. Practice spending them. Oh, you need some more? That'll be money, please. Right, jewel crafting book. Jewel crafting book, done. Orders done. That's everything profession-wise for this character for the week done. Let's learn these knowledge points. 3, 6, 9, plus the book is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 more leatherworking points. That should put our leatherworking total up to 270. 270 leatherworking points. Let's do the same for jewel crafting. Book plus 369 is 10. Actually, it's not as simple as that, is it? Because first time craft bonuses and stuff are going to kick into play that I need to... Maybe I'll check these numbers from time to time to make sure that they're correct. 272 is what I suspect it should be. I'm spending so much in Clash of Clans, I regret it. I remember playing Clash of Clans when it first came out, like a long time ago. The very first iPad, when Apple released the very first iPad, I played Clash of Clans on that iPad for an ungodly amount of time. But once that iPad died, I didn't play Clash of Clans ever again. I know over the years they've made a bunch of updates to it, but I haven't paid much attention to those. Right, should we? We need to still do a few bits and pieces. We need some more reputation for the weekly quest. Need to do the Storm's Fury thing. Should we prospect another stack of ore? I think we should, shouldn't we? I think we should.
Our flight has much to offer.
Another 14k on ore. Why not? Why not? Did you play Arclight Rumble again? I have been playing Arclight Rumble. I've not played it recently, but I was playing Arclight Rumble. I'm quite excited for when that goes public. I think it could be quite cool. Right. Let's... Oh, this doesn't save between logins in any way. I guess that's fine. Prospect, another stack of Draconium. Let me just double check we have got the right setup on the go here. We've got our inspiration tool in play. We're within hidden craft value. Technically, pressing the button should lose us 70 gold each and every time, but I know better. I know better. I know that that's a lie. Right. Go. Money. Money in the bank. This we scraped by last stack. We need a better stack. We need 3 quality 3 diamonds this time. You watch, we won't get any now. We'll get 3 quality 2 diamonds and I'll cry. I'm going to take a bathroom break whilst this happens, actually, because I'm massively in the red. I'll be back in a minute. Did we win? Are we winning? We're winning! Haha, money. Money. 16k, 3 quality 3 diamonds. Told you, in the money. God, prospecting's addictive. Not bad. Doubled our money on that, if it stays this way. Man, this is shit in money. Genius. What did we spend on that stack of ore? 14,000 gold. 14k on the stack of gold. As it stands right now, we've made 14,000 gold profit if we were to sell all of the gems. $17k. We got a 4th diamond. Makes up for only getting 1 the last time. Prospect the bonus stuff. Boom. Boom. Spend 14k. Make 16. Which is actually 30,000 gold worth of stuff. Happy. Let's put it on the auction house. You watch. Doing this now, tomorrow. Prospecting, negative profit. I like the little quality symbols there now. Not having the quality symbols before made the TSM interface really difficult, but now with the... Oh, whoa, whoa, what's going on here? Somebody's reset quality 2 diamonds as well. Genius. Who be doing that? Who's doing shenanigans? Who's reset the price of quality 2 diamonds? Oof! Oofosaurus! I love it. Have you ever heard of a WoW gold maker that had a beef with somebody and made a video to tank their market? No, I don't think so. I don't think the reality is I don't think any gold maker's that petty. I mean, I'm sure a few people probably might, but again. We'll do a slightly bigger sample size this time. Let's see. Spend 70k. What can we turn 70k into? Trading post is closed at the moment. Try again later. I didn't go anywhere near the trading post. Literally didn't go anywhere near it, game. But thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that.
This is your time.
We can have that window open. We can have that window open. We can have that showing auctions of what we've sold, because that's always fun to see. Although saying that, it's behind Doggo Cam. Right, the screen's going to look a bit grim for a minute, but we're going to reset that data. We're going to pop one of these. We're going to pop a quick hands. And we're going to prospect a bit of ore. Why has that got a cooldown timer on it? Between using it again, I don't know. Right, so we can see what's selling. 5k ore, 1, 2, 3, 5k ore. Right, go. Right, time to make some money. Shut down due to an exploit? Probably. I'm quite sure the whole thing's completely busted. Completely busted. People have already been reporting a whole bunch of issues with it. You got it at the same time, killing a mob in a cave. Okay, it probably just went out globally then. We've already had our 2 diamonds already. Only quality 2 though. Scumbag game. Where's me hidden craft value procs? Where's me inspiration procs? Oh, you trying a different window, are you now, doggo? What are you doing? Who's it get down? The setup's going to move in the next couple of days, though. I'm moving the entire setup from this wall over to this wall, so the background's going to be a bit different. So I'm slowly starting to sort of plan in my head how and where I want things. This place is so that it's all going to move over to the side. If you could see my cable management right now, you'd probably cry, because there's just none. But this was a temporary build just to get up and running again. Which level is your tool? It's only quality 2. It doesn't make too much difference. I mean, I could be squeezing another 1 or 2% inspiration out maybe by getting it up to quality 5, but it doesn't make that much difference. Maybe they shouldn't have sacked their quality assurance team. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we're in the red again. What happened? What happened? How do we end up in the red? That's not meant to be a thing. Doggo's not on Doggo Cam. We can close Doggo Cam out of the way. Oh, that first stack, not a good one. Not a good one. Let's see if we can average a profit over 5 stacks of ore. I think I just hit the jackpot. Besides the fact that I got a dragon shard from the siege chest, I got a dragon shard and the overflowing coin satchel from the weekly reputation chest. Nice! Double monies. Double monies. I think I've only had that once. Bonus 1500 gold. Don't mind if I do. We are mad level in the red right now. There we go. Oh, we got another diamond, but it was quality 2 again. Stinky. Actual stinky. I'm obviously not doing anything with the prismatic ore right now, so if we were to prospect the prismatic ore as well, I don't know what Craft Sim does in regards to the prismatic ore, because it doesn't have a cost associated to it. So maybe it does just consider it, you know, pure profit. It probably should. It also doesn't track the procs correctly. It doesn't track the inspiration procs when prospecting, which I don't know why. It's probably I would assume that the way that the add-on is working is it's scanning like the log in the game of the results, and if it doesn't, if in the log it doesn't state it as an inspiration proc, it just doesn't know. Okay, we're 7k in the hole right now after after nearly 2 stacks. This is not good. Clearly a sign of you win some, you lose some. There we go. There we go. Out of nowhere, 2 quality 3 diamonds. Quit while you're ahead. Stop now. Okay, 7k up after 2 stacks. I also would be quite intrigued to know if this actual profit takes into consideration the 5% auction house fee, because you clearly obviously have to sell this to actually get the gold. So if you do sell it, you're gonna take a hit of 5%. Can't see your character's face, but you're a space goat? Yes. Yes. One diamond fixing 2 stacks of pain. Well, this is the thing, right? The entire prospecting thing and the cost of the ore is 100% balanced on the price of the diamonds. It's the thing that's keeping the whole thing afloat. We might as well be selling some of this as we do it, especially since somebody's reset the Diamond 2 market, which is just funny. For Ceravite, what ratio do you get for diamonds per stack of ore? I usually get 0.8, but somebody on Reddit reported 1.4 out of 400k ore. Well, you can get 1.4 out of 400k ore if you have 30% inspiration, 30% resourcefulness, and you're prospecting quality 3 ore. There's a few more things you need to take into consideration. But the simple maths is you get 1 diamond for Ceravite stack, 3 diamonds for Draconium stack, and you get 9 diamonds for Kazgarite stack. Obviously, bonus stats, resourcefulness, inspiration, all of that is going to play a part on top. Which is why taking somebody else's data is generally not a good idea, because you're probably not going to have the same setup as them. Penguin said in one of their vids that it does take the 5% auction house fee, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I could just ask the dude. I could just ask him, but I don't want to bombard him with questions. I mean, at 28,000 gold profit, if it does include the 5% fee, great. If it doesn't, well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. If you're within 5% profit margin, then I don't think you should be doing it anyway. With margins that skinny, you're best off just doing something else. This is something that Lazy Goalmaker actually was always quite good at promoting. And still is, I should say. Is that if you're not making like 20% profit, if you've got to spend $1 million, you should expect to get 1.2 million out of it. If you're not getting 20% profit out of something, it's probably not worth trying, because market variation day by day could hoover that profit up instantly. That's kind of 20% profit margin should really be your safety barrier. On certain really high traffic, highly competitive markets, e.g. Shadowlands legendaries, you were selling things for such a high price that you could take a 10 to 15% margin and still be okay if prices wavered a little bit day by day. But that was because you were dealing with such big numbers. Most of the time, if you can't get 20% profit, you probably shouldn't be doing it. Because if it takes you then more than 24 hours to sell all of the stuff, it could have dropped way more than that in price overnight anyway, which starts to get a bit risky. So was this the 4th stack? Was there the 3rd or 4th stack? This was the 4th stack. So 5th and final stack. We've done 4 stacks, which under normal circumstance should be 12 diamonds. And we are at 13 diamonds. So we're slightly up on the amount of diamonds. But what has not worked in our favor very well is the type of diamonds that we've got. Being a space goat and having everything working in my favor, Drain Eyes should have had that number flipped, realistically. Drain Eyes should be getting far more quality 3 because of both hidden craft bonus and also inspiration. Should have been pushing more of them into quality 3. So to showcase really right now, even on a bad day, Drain Eyes, who are fully capped out in jewel crafting, can make a profit prospecting. Even on a bad day. I think it's in the explanation of the profit per craft cost. That button's constantly grayed out for me, and I don't know why. A few people have said just it's in the explanation, but it's grey. I can't click it. I don't know. Lots of little gems. Your symbols seem to sell remarkably well still. They're cheap as all hell, but they still sell remarkably fast. Can we see your spec setup, please? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Enterprising is maxed and toolset mastery is maxed. Just max out both of those, job done. Okay, 5k ore. 5k ore, we turned a 30k profit on that, of 5k. So what did it cost? It cost us 70k to buy it. We'll probably sell 70k worth, you know, cost us 70k, we'll probably end up selling it for 100k. So about 30k profit. Holy moly, that's quite a few points. I've been keeping track. We're up to 270 points with jewel crafting right now. 272 jewel crafting. 270 with leatherworking, and you can see some of the other numbers. Engineering and alchemy I've not updated. These aren't totally accurate. But I'm collecting the knowledge points. That's what we're doing. Leatherworking and jewel crafting are on my main though. So the reason I've got, you know, 50, 60, 70 points more is because of all of the Artisan Consortium books. I've, you know, first time craft bonuses for a lot of the reputation patterns. I've bought a bunch of patterns for them, so this is kind of the ballpark area you can be in on a main character about now. 250 to 300. I know people over 300 points in certain crafting professions right now. What does X out of X mean? It's how many knowledge points I've got out of how many knowledge points that profession can needs. So there's 750 knowledge points that you need to max leatherworking. There's 630 knowledge points needed to max jewel crafting. I've not done the max number for the others. I've not calculated it. With inspiration being a thing, using an incense would be great, I guess. Yeah, I've got one running. They're cheap enough right now that it doesn't really make much, you know, when you're making 30k off a few stacks of ore, you might as well be using one. I don't know really how much difference it makes, but if it makes at least a little bit, sure, why not? Well, we've got our quick hands and our incense potion still up and running for another 15 minutes. So maybe let's buy some more. Buy some more ore. Can we get another 5k?
I have all the time in the
Isles. What I didn't do actually there is stack up or use any of my resourcefulness ore. There's 291 ore there that I got from resourcefulness, which I didn't use. If I prospect this 5k, then it'll give us a session profit for 10k ore, which I think is a nice round number. Wow, somebody's after the crumbled stone. This is one of those markets where I tend to think that it is still in such high demand. Trade School Master claims, now I use this word loosely, that it claims that 500,000 crumbled stone sells every day. Which, obviously, you've got to be careful of that. That could be people buying it to reset it, to flip it, to do all sorts of silly things with it. But 500,000 crumble stone a day is an outrageous number for something that's 1 gold a piece. Weekly quest this week as well. This is it. You need 15 of it for the weekly quest, which is probably why the chunks of 15 are happening. But, you know, it's one of those that, could you pull some shenanigans on things like this? I don't know. It seems like one of those low risk, low reward sort of things. If you're getting into flipping, try it with something cheap. The glossy stone turns into sharpening stones and weight stones. Yeah, see, obviously there is a shuffle through with it. It is used in crafting quite extensively. Do you think the Kazgrite ore will ever drop in price? Probably not until we get dedicated Kazgrite ore nodes. As a rare drop, I don't think it will really drop much in price. There's enough professions and enough usage for it that I tend to suspect that Kazgrite ore will just be expensive. Kind of like a lithium ore, let's not forget. If you take a little bit of a look back to the early days of Shadowlands, when the lithium ore could only be obtained in the Maw, and obviously the Maw was literally hell. Lithium ore was stupid expensive, but it became more readily available, and people could then mount up in the Maw, and, you know, the barrier to entry to gaining it was lowered. The same thing will happen for Kazgrite. Right now, people aren't prospecting Kazgrite because it's way too expensive. But once all of the professions that use Kazgrite stop using it as much, then the price will start to come down and come down. But once it gets within range of prospectors, that's the price it'll sit at forever. Most drawn crafters are going to be prospecting Draconium or Ceravite, though. What's the difference between Ceravite and Draconium? Price and results. You get one, to give you the information that people actually want, you get 1 diamond per stack of Ceravite, you get 3 diamonds per stack of Draconium. So apply your own stats to that, and you'll see what you come out with. But be aware the market's very, very tight for prospecting generally. Our quality 3 diamond numbers creeping up slowly. I would actually expect to get more quality 3 diamonds than quality 2 overall. Probably by the time we've prospected the full 10k stack, that might be the case. Somebody stole our auction house. See how long we can continue to sell quality 2 diamonds at over 4k. That shouldn't be a thing. Apparently, quite easily. Come on, we've not had some diamonds for a while. This number's basically not budged. We're at 30k profit off the first stack.
Are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Have you seen the data mine for JC in 10.7?
10.7? We don't think that... Yes, and thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I don't think that that's going to be something that Dawn Crafters have anything to do with. If I'm honest. It would be nice if Dawn Crafters got to make those things, but I don't think they will. I think they're going to be world drop or purchased with a currency from a vendor. I don't think they're going to have anything to do with Dawn Crafting. They are gems, but let's not forget in Shadowlands even, we had gems that Dawn Crafters had nothing to do with. It'd be nice, but I don't think they will. Hot damn, this stack of ore, this 5k ore is ended up costing us quite sizably. We're 3k into this, and we've actually ended up with less than we started. Oh no. We're going backwards. All that good luck is going backwards. God, we've got 2,000 ore to pull it back from the jaws of defeat. There we go. Another quality 3 diamond. Give me some more of those. It's hella addictive. So this is, for reference, all within the duration of a single quick hands. So within 30 minutes, this is what we've made. So, given the right circumstances, 70k an hour, prospecting still. Now, obviously, in theory, you could take those gems and you could do other things with them as well, rather than just selling them out. But if you can make 70k an hour already, at least 70k an hour by the looks of things, it could be more by the time we finish this. Still pretty good going. Still pretty good going. Nice to see you again. Missed yesterday's stream. I'm trying to remember to upload the VODs to YouTube again. So you can always catch the VODs if you miss them. But welcome in, Mr. Norton. Welcome, welcome. You caught us doing a little bit of prospecting. Testing out the waters again. Seems it's still pretty profitable. What are my thoughts on the Dragon Shards through World Quest? All good. What's not to like? I think I would suspect that there's only going to be 1, maybe 2 that you can obtain per week because it is an epic quest. But if you know, an extra 100 artisans metal, an extra 2 knowledge points for your profession, all good. No complaints from me. The only complaints I have right now is we had 30k profit before we even started prospecting this 5k ore. This is why until you actually prospect on a big sample size, and 10k for reference isn't even a big sample size. I wonder if it shows me how much I've okay. Now TSM data is not super accurate on this, but TSM has tracked the purchase of over 500,000 draconium ore at quality 2 so far. So I have prospected at least 500,000 of this stuff. So as you can probably see, a 10k stack is, you know, it's a starting point, but you still might do the exact same and get a completely different result. I think they've planned all these things. Well, I knew that world quests were going to come we're going to give dragon shards. That was a thing on the beta. We knew that one of the sources for them would be world quests, but you know, when the game went live, they never showed up. So clearly, it was, you know, behind some time gate. Oh Lord, this is not gone to plan. Oh, we need another couple of diamonds. Now, what will sway the numbers a little bit here is that any of the resourcefulness ore isn't actually going to cost us anything, yet we've probably got almost an entire stack of ore just sat there. Sending some good luck. So we prospected 10,000 draconium ore. We made a face value profit of about 22,000 gold by doing it. We are left, though, we still have, if we stack up our draconium, we still have 614 quote unquote free ore. Is the music bugged? This has been happening more frequently recently. I think it's a thing on Spotify's end, because I've seen it happen to other people as well. Is it better? Is it saved? Game sound 2? Then I don't know. If it's doing it with game sound 2, then I'm really confused. Hang on. Hang on. If it's doing it with game sound 2, I'm at a complete loss. Microphone is still fine though, right? I don't sound crazy. Hang on. Hang on. There's no easy way for me to hear it. Let me... No, it sounds fine on stream. Or it sounds fine on my end. I can't fix what I can't see as a problem. All right, well, we'll see if that fixes it. I'll just turn. There's clearly something's wrong. Anyway, what was I going to do? I was going to prospect the last of that 1,600 ore. Sorry, 614 ore. Let's get this prospected as well, because this is the bonus ore. So while it is going to calculate a cost attached to this, technically there shouldn't be, because I didn't have to pay for it. This is resourcefulness, which is why these numbers are not perfect. But there we go. We got a Q3, a quality 3 diamond out of our resourcefulness ore. Oh, my quick hands potion is ran out. That's why it's slow. I resourcefulness it so it's free. Pretty much. That's actually that is facts. That should be on a t-shirt. I resourcefulnessed it so it's free. I multi-crafted it so it's free. Yeah, this number shouldn't be going down because it's calculating each prospect of this at, you know, the cost of 5 draconium ore. Wait, there is an argument that it's true because your other alternative with the resourcefulness ore is to just sell the ore back on the auction house. So you could incur value from it that way. So in a way, it's true. But just re-prospecting your bonus resourcefulness ore is probably smart if the overall process is still profitable. We're all smart people knowing not to flip fortune cards, but here we all are watching somebody hoping to proc diamonds. Yeah, it's kind of true. So for reference, this result on the diamonds is what I would categorize as bad, right? So this is, we took 10,000 draconium ore, we paid 14 gold a piece for it. So quick maths on that, lots of gold. 140,000 gold, something like that. 140,000 gold. And these results are less than what I would normally expect. So 35,000 gold in half an hour off 10k ore is... You could do better than this. You could do much worse if you haven't got the spec or the build to do it. But you could also do much better. Obviously, I've not done anything with the crumble stone. I could, in theory, break the crumble. There's lots of other things I could do to try and jack this value up. But I'm not going to min-max it too much. Now we just sell it all. Now we sell it. And we might as well sell it quickly, get our profit out, GG. And now we're richer. Actually, thinking about it, because I'm now probably going to go eat some food and do some other stuff for a little while, what I might do is be a little bit more aggressive and just sell all of it. Not that. Oh, we didn't prospect our prismatic ore. I want to test that, actually. I want to see what Craft Sim does with prismatic ore, because it doesn't have any cost associated to it, so it should just calculate it as pure profit. Let's reset that just so I can see what's going on. If we prospect this 195 prismatic ore, 0 profit per craft. Sure, makes a lot of sense. What happens here? Oh, okay, so it does still just add it up. Just simple adds it up. So what was that? 195 prismatic ore is now... I don't know how much ore it took me to get that 195 prismatic ore though, but let's call it 200 prismatic ore. Bonus 13,000, 14,000 gold. Sure. This is why I love prospecting and why I love jewel crafting generally. There's so much more depth to it than half the other professions. Sometimes simplicity is good, but I like the added complexity with jewel crafting. It makes it interesting. And with a region-wide auction house, it's piss easy to sell. Literally, you put it on the auction house and it's gone. Half of it is sold literally before you finish posting it. There we go. 180,000 gold of stuff coming in. 300k on the auction house. With the way that today kind of works, that should probably sell pretty easily. That's why I love alchemy. Can move thousands of vials every day. Yeah. Alchemy's another one. Alchemy's another one where you can really aggressively focus on turnover. Don't worry too much. If you can make a profit on something, make a profit on it. And in a weird way, it's almost safe because you then know that you can sell the items super fast as well. Have you thought about putting your TSM profiles back in the Discord? Realistically, for Dragonflight, though, I don't particularly have a dragon. I mean, have you seen my TSM profile? And nobody wanting this is just trash. It's you know, I've literally only been making very, very basic groups for the very, very few things I'm actually crafting and selling. If TSM ends up in a more in a better place, then I might do a full Dragonflight profile. But the reality is, right now, is I don't want to advertise an add-on that doesn't particularly work fantastically well. We looked at Trade School Master from the crafting perspective the other day, and it was pretty tragic still. The auction house side of things, you can get it to do some basic bits and pieces. But my operations, for example, which is, let's be honest, it's the operations that people want, not the groups. All I'm doing is I'm basing it by the DB region price source. It's not doing anything fancy at all. Like, you know, just DB recent. I'm just using a single price source and a percentage of. This is super risky though. This is the point as well, because it's not linked in any way, shape or form to the crafting cost. So you have to be, you know, doing the effort to make sure that the things you are crafting are profitable in the first place. And that comes with practice and experience. That isn't because the add-on told you to craft it because it's profitable, and it won't sell things only at a profitable price. All of my operations are just price to move, price to shift. It's not really something that I think is too sensible to share with the general public, because it's just scrappy and not good quality, honestly. If I release a product to the public, I want it to be at least somewhat reasonable. And it's hard to do that with TSM right now. Keep our fingers crossed, though. They are working on it, you know, to put a positive spin on it. They are continuing to work on it with such dramatic changes to the crafting system. It's no surprise that it's taking them time to figure it all out. So we'll see. I might actually, there's no point having a bunch of these materials lying about in my bags. Let's get these up on the auction house. Wow, that tanked pretty quick. Damn, 52 silver a piece. These things vendor for like 20 silver. Lord, we're getting close to vendor prices on some of this, apparently. See? People are listening, clearly. Crumble stone at 90 silver apiece. Sure. Okay, there's some mats on the auction house. Might as well sell some clams while we're here. Sell a bunch of these. These stupid quality 1 potions you get from dirt piles. I really should just vendor them. But they do sell, and they are worth something. Okay. Oh, 18 gold apiece. Oh, or whatever. Some fishy fishes. See, all stuff like this, I should have it in a TSM group, but there's an element of laziness, and there's an element of... Yeah, I don't know what it is, but sometimes I like to look at things a little bit more manually. Okay. There's most things shifted. Oh, tattered wilder cloth. Don't need any of that business. Wilder cloth itself. Don't need any of that. Random conjured feather. I don't even know what that is. It's a reagent for bits and pieces. But they're 22 silver a piece to sell it. Alrighty. Right. That then, boys and girls, is me done for the day. I need to go get me some food. I'm hungry, and I also need to sort out the heating because it's cold in here for some reason, and it shouldn't be cold in here. So I will love you and leave you, boys and girls. Drops are kicking into play later on today. The Twitch drops will be a thing for the next few days. As of tomorrow, as of later on today, technically, if you watch 4 hours of a World of Warcraft streamer who has the drops activated, you can get the weather controller thing. What is it called? I really should remember the name of the damn thing, shouldn't I? What is it? I can't remember. But there's some Twitch drops up and running again. So for tomorrow's stream and the next couple of days, we'll have that up and running, so you can claim yourself some stuff. So even if you're a little bit busy, throw the stream up, have it running in a on another screen or something. 4 hours of watch time on a World of Warcraft stream will get you the Twitch drops, and you get a little toy in game, which is quite cool. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Thank you all for joining. Make sure you come say hi over on the Discord. Check us out on the YouTubes. I do plan to do some more YouTube content in the next few days. Yeah, so have a good one. See you all tomorrow. Peace.